What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got the Gulfstream and Churchill today. Boom, boom, boom. Should be on. All right, should be set up. Am I a little early? Let's see, Aqueduct started early, huh? Who sent me messages? Sending me messages to what? Man, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Get that off of here. Oh, oh my God. That's not what I want. Oh, they had a nice price winner in the first race. Oh, that's what I want. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit early, I guess.
Show off right all the way to the end, scratches it.
All right, should be all set up. Just waiting to get going. What are we smoking today? I'm gonna try. What, no one here today? No one's talking? Ooh. See if my chat's working. What kind of card we got today, by the way? What's up, Boulder? What do you mean, starter allowance races? What's up, Lewis? Let me see. Was that today's card, or I think it was today's card. I was glancing at when I was marking Churchill. I know there's a lot of blanks and horses coming from all over today. I thought it looked like a strange card. Oh, is this like their claiming card? Claiming. Well, yeah, the race like the fifth race, Boulder. That's like the claiming card day in Gulfstream too, where they just have a reason to give them more money, but the requirements are still the same. So they're running for 150,000, but it's still a starter allowance 25,000. Just the money is different. It's just a reward for being a good, giving some horses a chance to make a lot more money. They do come up to be really tough though. You got more, some of the horses only qualified off of one race or something. And went off to bigger and better things. You got those class moves, but in theory, they're not any different than a regular starter allowance 25,000. I don't change much if I still think, I got track profiles in that. I don't change a lot, but yeah, this is just a regular $8,000 claimer, but you'll see horses that, let me see, is it in the last year? Oh, this one's even worse. It's not even in the last year. I think a lot of them are in the last year. This is lifetime. I just and notice, that was a while ago. His qualifying race, you can't even see it on the board. Where this horse right here qualified just in this one race right here recently. Yeah. That's what was going on because when I was marking a form, I do it like production, so I'm not concentrating. I don't look for winners when I don't look for bets. Now, I was like, man, there's a lot of shippers coming in. There was a lot of blanks, and I thought it looked like kind of why is all these horses coming to Churchill this late in the season? They got to be ending pretty soon. That explains it. They're running for more money than they would have anywhere else. Does Gulfstream even do that claiming crown anymore? Or whatever it's called? Is it the claiming crown? I know they used to make a big deal about it. I don't remember what time of the year it is. And for some reason, I don't think I remember it the last couple years. maybe things get dropped. Yeah, they're not always my favorite day either. So, but I never know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Why is everyone so quiet? 31 people in here and only 2 people said what's up? Man, if you guys went to my gym, you guys would all be doing extra exercises for not showing respect and saying what's up. Dude, I remember going in. Me and my buddy went in the gym, and my trainer was in a conversation with another guy, and we were fairly new under his tutelage, fairly new. But we knew better because it's big time gym head. So we just started, wrapping up and shit. We didn't say anything. Ooh, that was big disrespect. He gave us big time extra work. He said, "You guys didn't say hi to me." We were like, "We didn't want to be rude, sir." And he's like, "Nah." What's up, Jose? Likes Laurel the 2 horse? That turf course got a great profile. I respect those turf horses coming from Laurel. But I don't think I even played Laurel at all this year. Very rarely do I play Laurel. I keep marks on them, but there's a huge profile for the turf routes. It's anti-speed big time there. What's up, Paul? Oh, if you're asking me for picks at Laurel, I'm not a tout, but I can only concentrate on 2 tracks. But people are playing everywhere. I'll hopefully be playing, but I won't have a play every race. I'm not a tout. I do my own thing. Is that Devaney? Devaney? Is that how I say that? Paul D, what's up, buy stocks? Right, that is the buy stocks, right? I'm pretty sure that's Paul D. I think I put that in my mental database. If you're new to the show, it's a little early for me to get started. Just waiting for people to show up and relax for a little bit. 12 minutes to the first race at Gulfstream. What's up, Attila? How's it going? What's up, Brandon? How's it going? Attila with the good day. Good day to you, Attila. Well, we got 7 horses. It's a torpedo route. early in the day where I probably don't care other than I'm going to look at it a little bit. Try to do as many betting lines as I can like usual. Ba, ba, ba. But not my favorite surface. Or I shouldn't say not my favorite surface. I should say not the best profile for me at Gulfstream. There's surfaces and profiles I like better. What's up, Rockin' Ray? And three's a big ass favorite. And I probably at least agree that he should be the favorite. Just over bet and math is everything. What's up, Steve? How's it going? And if you're new, thanks for checking us out. Feel free to jump in our chat room, ask questions. If you're new to horse racing and handicapping, you should definitely ask some questions. Let's see it. Tilla says Gulfstream 7-horse looks like value at the odds. Yeah, I don't mind that. Hart 3 races ago. First race, I can forgive anything. Last race, stalking day. Let's see. I want to pull out the profiles real quick. Oh. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Since I was talking about profiles. Let's see. I got Gulfstream's profile. Might as well if I want to grab Churchill. Those are the only 2 tracks I'm playing today, so. What's up, Jennifer? Yup, Jennifer, $20,000 a month and you get my picks. 20 grand a month. I finally went full tout, but you know, I'm not a pretender. I don't do mine for $5 a day. 20 grand a month. Jennifer, if you want to sign up for my apprentice, it's going to cost you a little bit more than going to Harvard for 4 years. What's up, Rex? How much for the basket? What basket? No, Boater, I can't get a text. I'm charging with my phone, or I'm filming with my phone now. Let's see. Bender's getting some dental work done. Woo! Hopefully not too bad. Might be here later. Don't take the drugs. Don't take the drugs. He'll make you loopy. All right, the Tapeta profile, that's just not the strongest for me. 366 races. Post positions are fairly fair. Fairly fair, I'm just going to say. Like the reasons I don't prefer this track, it's to me a pure stalking. Stalkers, horses coming 1 to 4 lengths off the lead is winning 57%. I don't mind a stalker in like speed and stalking track or a stalking closing track. I actually don't mind at all. But a pure stalker track is, to me, the hardest, less appealing track out there. If I knew I could lean to speed it, but there's really no real advantage of being a front runner or a deep closer. You know, if I could lean one way or another, the problem with the stalking track is just you can get front speed horses deciding to be one length off the lead, and that automatically put them in the stalking profile, right? And you could get a closer that's usually 5 lengths off, decide to be a little bit quicker and be 4 lengths off, and it's just a little more tricky. But if I had that where I thought it was, you know, leaning one way or the other, speed and stalkers, it's an easy deal for me. But anyway, that's my profile. So, A got good marks, has to improve. Four races ago, went too fast to win on an inside stalking day. That's running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. I do like the race. It's just that comes back, runs an improved race. 2 races again, running again on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I like the race, but if he keeps running on kind of a stalking track, he's at least at a price that might be appealing. Seven, I'm going to think is overlay, but I think I'm probably going to think a few horses are overlay just because 3's overbet. 6 is more of a closer. I probably don't have a problem with him at that price. 5 does look like he has to improve with no speed. I probably do think it's hard to get to him. 2 just ran 2 races, and at this time, I just can't get to him at this time. I'll be hard on him. 1, I'm thinking that's the best price I can give him, but I might have enough points to give him the best price. Eight, I think, is a little bit of an overlay. I was going to say 3, I think, should be the favorite, just over bet. Oh, he has a big class drop. But big class drops, I usually don't say maiden special weight to the basement is a damned if you do, damned if you don't class drop, but it is. I usually don't bring that up. The same reason why he's a perceived favorite is the same reason he could get beat to me. Big class drops. I probably think, I do think he should be the favorite. And I do think these 2 horses get whatever remaining points are and should be considered to me second choice. But I'm trying to figure out my math. Oh, I did that in the wrong spot. It's hard for me in the morning. That's my betting line. I don't think I'm interested in this race. What's up, UMash? Is that how I say that? UMash, maybe. As they Rockton Ray likes the 3 at Aqueduct. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Gas, how's it going, Gas? How's it? Is Gas already winner? Is Gas a winner? What was that, at Aqueduct? 9-1 winner for Gas? What price? I want to know if Gas is back to give me a fucking price. Oh, nicely done at 6-1. Woo, you're getting overpaid. You're getting overpaid by a whole goddamn third. And by the way, if you guys are new, it's not just me on this show. We got a lot of really good, long-time handicappers in this chat room. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to see what other people are doing, and maybe you find your favorite. There's people consistently getting the horses that matter. Gas just had a nice one. I'm not going to say Gas is one of the good ones. Nah, I'm joking. Gas, I'm not going to say you're one of the good ones, though. Rex, we got new people. Rex, do we got new people, or are you just coming in under all different names? I gotta wonder. What's up, Rex? I'm not interested in the race. Everybody, good luck. I'm in a good mood today. Bentley didn't poop for 3 days, and he finally dropped a bomb. So I was getting a little worried. Yeah, that might be why I'm in a good mood. My dog pooped. What's up, Modric? I see Jennifer. Where's Jennifer at? Oh, that was at the Duck. Jennifer's giving us the fades. What's up, Bob? How's it going? Let's see. So on my betting line, 6 is a little overlay. So I do my own betting line. That's what we're disagreeing as handicappers if you're new. So that's how I see it. That gives me the acceptable odds for everybody, but I got to get more than that. To win betting is easy. I can bet anything that's more than the price that's given. But I'm not that much of a win better. So 7 would probably be the biggest overlay with the perceived best chance. 6 is a little overbet. 3 is definitely overbet. 2's technically an overlay, but I got a low percentage on them. 1's a little overbet, and 8's technically an overlay. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 5. Who was the 5? I don't know. That's one of those horses I say, I don't know if he's a closer yet because he hasn't made up ground. I just know he's slow early. I think you got to make up ground before you're a closer, but Jennifer can get to him at that price. So if I was playing this race, I'd definitely be king off the 7. Maybe the 8. Three, I'd have to check the combinations to see if 3 could even be played on top of the 7 and 8. They might not be able to. Might not be paying enough for me to do it. Did I miss anyone else early? Let's go. First race that I'm sitting out today. Let's see, in Churchill, Gulfstream's second race will probably go off before Churchill's first. That looks like 37 minutes away. Yep. Quote of the year, never let the odds determine what you do. Words of wisdom, I will bet the horse or not. Damn the price. A win is a win. That only matters is if you're right. Probably what? Probably what? You got to probably be right only 70 to 100% of the time to be able to make that comment. Let's see. I'm going to go on the rim. I'm going to go off on the ledge and say, yes, I'm not going to be right 70 to 100% of the time. I'm not even trying to be right. If that's you, if you're right 100% of the time, never mind what I say. Odds do not matter then. Ooh, this is a slow pace. This is a pro front runner pace over there on the Tapeta. 24 and 4. Anytime it hits that close to 25. Anytime it's 25 and 50, that's when front speed gets a little more interesting. Although 8 looks like he's giving it up. 7 would have been the most likely key for me. Looks like he's struggling too. 8 might have been the reaching key. 3, I gave him a coin flip, 50% chance to win. He's just over bet. He is going to win. Under bet horses win. But yeah, there's no result I want there. And I'm going to like my betting line. 3, 1, 6, maybe 3, 1, 6. I'm not sure about third. I think it was 6, but I'm not sure. Chalkstream. And we need a better product than yesterday at Chalkstream. We are not supposed to win on Chalky. Well, I'm not supposed to win on Chalky Day. I don't know about you guys. I'm not supposed to win if everybody else is winning. Anthony can still taste the chalk from yesterday. Yeah, and we, dude, did a good job on that second race. Just kind of ran out of time. That was the only nice price winner. It was more of a track day at Gulfstream for the results I needed. Luckily, I hit the race at Churchill with a nice, I don't know, 17 or 18 to 1 winner that made the day okay. I think I was 1 for 6 for the day and 4 for 18 this week so far, so a little bit better. I got 2 blanks I can throw and still be at 20%. Well, is that me Rex been doing? Well, yeah. I mean that. Are you talking about that 1-1 double? Yeah, that was a trap. That was a trap. That's the problem with doubles. You know, in exacta, if you can get around the favorite, you know, you got around him. Where a lot of times doubles put you in position where, yeah, you like both the favorites, but as a bettor, you're like, fuck, I can't play it. And that was kind of the situation yesterday. Well, yeah, I think I said that twice on both doubles I got alive to. If I get beat, I want to get beat by this horse that I couldn't play that I do think should be the favorite. But as a bettor, you know, I had to play against it or not at all. What the? Gas, you slumming 4.5? That's a little low for Gas. 4.5? You must really like him. At Laurel? I think I can watch that race. Bodrick needs a gambling account for his he needs to go fund him for his gambling account. You ever see after I shouldn't laugh because every time it's a tragedy, someone you know, got to go get a fund me account. Bodrick saying his account, his results have been been tragic enough to get a funding. Bodrick, I actually thought you were having some nice. It's got to be a joke, at least this week. I thought you got off to a fast start, or did it turn sour yesterday? Or is the ticket that you hit the only one that that you hit it? I just didn't realize that. Could be a joke too. Let's see, Gas. Gas likes the one over there at Laurel. Let's see, five got the lead. Seven's hounding him a little bit. One length off. I guess he's the closest to pressure. 2, 3, and 4 are getting a little bit closer. 4 is the big favorite. The Chicklet guy thinks the 4 is in second. That's not true. Right now, 5 and 7 are in the lead. Although 4 is grinding into third and might look like he's looking pretty dangerous. The Chicklet guy might be flamboyant. 7 now has the lead. 4 still grinding. 7's responding. 1's trying to gear up, but he has too much running to do. 7's responding enough, but still doesn't feel like he got it won completely. It's going to get tight. I couldn't tell because my speaker icon is in the way. If 7 held him off, it's close, though. It's either 7-4-1 or 4-7-1. At Laurel, if you guys are playing Laurel. What's up, Raquel? Yeah, 7 would help. That is pretty tight. To me it feels like the 7 got it, but it is tight. It's a K hair. If 7 or 4-1, it's going to be a K hair either way. Looks like the cameraman thinks the 7-1 though. That looked like it was pretty clear for the 7. Let's see what we got next. Chalk Stream is 18 minutes away. And Churchill is still 27 minutes away. I need them to stay about 10 minutes apart, 12 minutes apart would be perfect. Let's see, we got 11 horse field though. No scratches, so a full field of 11. Where's my little tab? Hold up. Oh, this happened to me before. Oh, there it is. Okay. I need that little tab. Let's see, we're going to need the 11 hole. Let's see, no scratches, but we got a big old 4 to 5 in the race. Oh, that's going to bug me seeing that form underneath. That's going to bug the hell out of me. Let me get that down a little bit. There, now I'm set up. Oh, we're going to have a dirt sprint. I'm definitely going to have to look at that race for real. I want to see what Gulfstream is today. Yeah, following up by a Tapeta route race, not my favorite. Let me just see if there's scratches in case I want to do a double, but I don't know. Dirt and Tapeta sprints are what I'm looking for. Had a lot of them yesterday, but they were not good races. Lots of chalk. Yeah, some of these are going to be really dangerous races. Well, in theory, there's supposed to be some races I like today there. And no turf racing today? I don't think I've seen any turf racing today. Oh, you already got a buck boat, Rick? Did hunting season just start, or is that different times in different states? I don't even know. Got a 10 point? Let's see. It's a little early. 14 minutes? That's just so early. Oh, Jesus. All right. I'm going to know the story on this horse real quick. Big ass. Damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper off a layoff. Same reason why he's the favorite is the same reason he could be not a good thing. Just damned if you do, damned if you don't. Oh, you sent me grandbaby with the deer? Her deer or your deer? Who was the guy with the AK? That wasn't her father, was it? Who was the guy that you sent a photo of shooting or the video? For some reason, I think that was the son-in-law. Her first deer. Did she shoot it, or is that with you? Got a deer. Is that the 10 point? I don't know how they count the points. I figured it'd just be points. She's out there in her hunting gear. That's the brother-in-law? Well, she's a country girl. She's a country girl. Most country girls can be a handful. I say gas is coming in fast today. Who do you like at the duck? Gas is already 3 plays in. Gas is ready. Number 6 at 5-1. Ooh, you got 3 points over that as of now. Who else is playing duck? Rex is looking at the duck. Large bet for ducks. Or large bet for Rex at the duck. 1, 2, 5 exacta box, and then king to 7 with the same 3 horses. Let's see, do I have enough time to watch that and get back? I should probably look at Gulfstream, focus at Gulfstream right now. We're getting down to 10 minutes. This is a race that I probably should look at, even though the story on the 4 is going to be a problem. Big class drop, damned if you do, damned if you don't. It bothers me even more that I love the excuses in all of his races. 3 races ago at a higher level, wins fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago again, bad rail, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day at a higher level. And then last race, too fast to win is the best excuse, took a layoff. And it's always, damned if you do, damned if you don't, class droppers is always an issue of if they're dropping because they're broken. Same reason they can win is the same reason they can lose. What's up? Can I go with Ken? Or is that Ken Angle? I don't know. I'm sorry, man. What's up? Welcome to the show. Hopefully I can just go with Ken on that. But as soon as I get a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse, I want to see what else is out there and what I could get to. And they'll give me a direction. Possibly. One, I don't have a problem with his form. He's just been at this level. 3 races ago, I got him on an inside day going too fast to win. I love that race. And he came back and won within 3. I definitely don't mind his sequence. 2 comes off the pace, probably quick enough to still be a stalker. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside day. Wrong running style, I give an excuse. And last race, still running on against the inside. He's going to get some points. Three should be long, but probably not 50 to 1. Five, there's definitely some things I can like about the 5. Four races ago, I think that was a nice race, especially if I'm right about the bad rail. I like that I thought that was a bad rail, and he comes back and wins the next race. 2 races ago, went up to 20,000. I thought he ran against the inside perceived bias. I don't mind that race. He's at least going to be an overlay, I think. Six last 4 races has been too far back for. Is this dirt or torpedo? Wait a minute. What am I thinking? This is actually dirt, so. That's right. Dirt, I'm 7 on out is when it gets hard to win at. Man, I wish 7 was a little bit on the inside. He has speed. 9, I can say the same thing. I just wish some of these horses were on the inside. Ah. Oh, what is that? Let's see if nothing's changed with that Gulfstream bias, and it's not going to change anytime soon. Post 1 through 3 winning 49% of the time. That's huge. Middle of the track 4 through 6, winning 39%, and 13 on out, or 7 on out is winning a week 13% of the time. Speed and stalkers are the only thing that matters. Closers are winning a week 6%. Dude, some of the horses that would be appealing are just on the far outside. I'm going to make my betting line like I think the inside's going to be good. But some of these horses on the outside, I actually would have liked a little bit if they were on the inside. Yeah, I'm going to be really hard on these horses. I'm going to give 8 slightly more because his speed is good. But I think there's horses inside of him. Oh no, it was a 9. No, 9 I'm going to leave in there. There's horses inside of the 9. 9 was the one that I was thinking was the 8. Yeah. Seven's got real speed, and I think if he breaks, he keeps everyone outside of him even wider. Five's already going to be an overlay. This doesn't look like this race is going to be playable. I think. Man, I wish 7 was on the inside. I am actually going to respect him by giving him 10%. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to him. 6, I'm going to respect as a little. 3, I usually give the inside at least at 10%. I don't think he's worthy of that, but I'm still willing to say. I still think the race goes through the 4. If he's right, without a doubt, he's the favorite. He's just over bad. The only thing I can do with the 4 on top is the 3, or hoping that the 6 and the 7 are there. Other than that, I think everything else I got to beat the 4. I'm still not, I'm going to write down what I think I can do, but I'm not convinced I'm going to do anything. If I played that, I'd probably just be weighing the 4 on top for more. But I think all my other contenders, I just got too many horses too. Man, those would be good tickets. I can make good tickets out of that. I definitely think I got to pick a direction. I think in a way, 5's the most. If 4's not right, God, I think if 4 is just not right, I think the race could be good, but I think I'm going to try to go 2 different directions and just key the 5. I'm going to have to poke at this. I didn't really get to check that, so I had to be a little conservative with the bet. I'm doing both of the tickets. I decided to do both. And I want to get the 4 on top. And I don't have to press the 4-3, so it's just 4 on top of the 6 and the 7 for more. Was the press, so let me write that down right. So I came back 4 just on top of the 6 and the 7. I couldn't include the 5. I might have been able to play the 5-4 straight. Let me see that. 5-4 is paying 35 to 1. I'm going to try to fit that one in straight. 5-4. I could even keyed off the, I could even play the 5, 6, 7 in a box. There was just too many. I had to decide to do all the other tickets. I had to really decide not to use the 4. And I think four on top of the 5, I think was unplayable. I think I seen that at 17 to 1. I want to see, yeah, what, it's 13 to 1. 4 is doing, a 4 actually right now looks fine. He looks more than fine, and it looks like it's going to be chalk stream unless there could be a good exacta here. I need the 7 to keep running, but he's on the outside. I don't think he's going to be able to get second. I think 5's probably going to get second. Four is going to win by the whole damn stretch. Maybe it's going to be 4-5 or 4-2. 4-2-5. Yeah, I needed 5 not to run. Or I'm sorry, I needed 4 not to run. 4-2's not going to be $4 exacta. Well, if 4 was bad, I would have liked the 2-5. Two 5 would have been 68 to 1. Let's see, 4 is going to win easy, about the easiest winner as you could have been. What's up, Jay? K Phil, how's it going? Bob hit the try. Rex was slaughtered there, slaughtered. Oh, you did say you were going after that race. What were you doing? Was that? Oh, what's up, Christopher? Was that a Gulfstream you were doing, or? Oh, Aqueduct is where you played. And 6 got 4th, so it's 4-2-5-6. I'm gonna like that betting board. Oh, Churchill's online. Churchill's gonna have that card today that I'm not sure how much I'm gonna like it today. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is just a maiden special weight race to start off the day. This is looks like they got a lot of those claiming crown races or whatever they call them. I'd say five's one of the favorite. Those hearts are going to catch my eye always. Three's a favorite. Closer after two. Ran against the speed favoring day first time out. Ran a second last race. Just looks like he's a deep closer after two. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the three favorites actually. I got a problem as a bettor if I bet the three favorites. Let's see, eight's out. Let's see, I gotta get my pin straight over here. This looks like this is gonna be a no bet race for me. I don't even trust the six at that price. Four's a first timer, two I can't get to. Yeah, seven I could kind of get to. He got a bunch of excuses. Yeah, I'm not betting this, but I'm going to root for seven to split the big three. I wanted to see if that was even worth it. That's 513. Other than that, I think it's going to be 513. Unless someone really surprises. Well, four could be there being a first time starter. He won't surprise or anything. I just don't have a reason to get to a first time starter. Let's see. One got the lead, and four is chasing in second. Five is sitting there in third, maybe 3 lengths back. Oh, they got a different announcer over there at Gulfstream? He might have went on vacation. Who? I like that. I like that announcer over there. Let's see. Four did get sleepy, so this is just going to be the two of the big three. Seven that has no hope to split them. Right now, it actually looks like it's just going to be the big three. Five's getting the lead. Three still going to be a closer. Maybe can settle for second at the best, if not third. Actually, three's coming. Oh no, three might be able to win. Three did win. I thought three looked like he wasn't coming that fast. But yeah, it's the big three. 3-5-1. 3-5-1. And not a whole lot there. Chalky, chalky, chalky everywhere I'm looking. Bodrick says horrible. Three to two over 3-2. Over 5-2. Let's see what happened over there at the Ducks. What happened in the third race? 756, the favorite one over there. Ah, that was chalky too. Another $10 exacta. Bunch of chalky nonsense. Oh, let me take that off. I need my knee to breathe. Oh, God. Oh, I was sweating under there. Bob says, chalky. Yeah, a lot of chalky results. Too chalky. Let's see, I think the third race was a Tapeta route race at Gulfstream, right? Yep, Tapeta route, 7-horse field. K-Field, doubles alive, but chalky. Rockin' Ray says, money talks, nobody listens. What we got? 17.5 maiden claimers. Boy, I'm surprised this wasn't a crazy fast pace on 913. I might dig into that a little bit. Ford would have to improve a shit ton. Five's a favorite. Actually, this pace could be yeah, I was hoping that one would look interesting. One and six might be interesting. Four I can't get to. Here's a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I can't really get to him. The two favorites, the 2 and the 5. Actually, there's 3 favorites. The 2, 5, and 3. Oh, there's actually 3 favorites, huh? A little curious why he was on the lead and why does that pace look so fast on the one? I do think that could be an improved race. Let's see if I'm going to talk myself into this race. What is that, 9:13 at Gulfstream? Ooh, there was a big profile that day too. Kind of. Yeah, kind of a speed and stalker day. That's what I had it as. It was the second fastest pace of the day, and he was on it. I'd like to see him rate. But then I got 3 favorites that I don't have a problem with. Let's see, is some more horses coming out of that 1025? I'm a little interested in the 1 and the 6. One rated to one of the favorites, the 5 horse, pretty good last race. Or the 6 rated pretty good. He got first run over the other favorite, the 3. I don't think I'm reaching that far for the 6. He was going too fast to win 2 races ago, so I don't think that improvement came out of nowhere. I wish I didn't like all 3 favorites, and I wish I could have talked myself into 7 I could go either way on. 7 I'm just going to say is priced right. I could go either way on him. Both the horses I want to key off of, they both improved last race. If it wasn't for last race, I wouldn't even be thinking about it. My warning bells are off a little bit. I do think they're overlays. And I still think that these are the big 3. I guess I'm going to price it out and see if I can bet it or not. This is going to be if I think it's a good bet or not. They're 24, 26, and 18 if the favorites win to the 1. They're better if the 6 is there. I think I got very small margins. And the top side ticket of 1661 is just 35 to 1. I don't think I got good enough math to do that. I don't think my math is good enough to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm rooting for, but I think the math is going to tell me no. Should have played Aqueduct. Why? Has Aqueduct been good so far? I might have preferred to do Aqueduct than Churchill today, though. What does Churchill's second race look like? That's just going to be a starter allowance 50,000. There was a couple scratches there. 5 and 7 are scratched. Let's see, I got enough time to watch the duck, though. Oh, tired already. Holy shit. I want to rest that cigar. There's not much of it left. Let's see. 7's closing fast. 11 looks like he's gearing up. 8's a tired 97 to 1. 10 is closing fast. Now they're all coming. 7's going to give him the slip, though. Going to be a nice exacta 7, 11, 9 at the duck. See if these exactas changed, but it does not look. Yeah, the 1 and 6 did go up. Yeah, if the 1 runs second, those are just 20 to 1. Do I like the 6 better than the 1 and I can drop the 1 and my math gets better? My math would get better if I do that. Then my ticket looks like this. maybe. Those are more in the 35 to 45 range. I might play it that way. That way I could play it for less, get the better tickets. Unless I just wanted to play the one on top. That could be the other option. 1-3 is 36 to 1. 30 to 1 to the 5 and 29 to 1, a bunch of 30 to 1s. I got to decide. I'm walking away from it. I'm walking away from it. I can't decide. It's a tight call. The other way I thought I could have played this is the played the, oh, I wrote that down wrong. And then one just on top of the 2, 3, 5. And I have the 1, 6 if I did both of them, but I'm walking away from that right now. Unless the 6s are climbing. It's a close call right here. It's a close call. Do I want to do a ticket or not? I am going to do that 6 ticket. I'm going to do that 6 ticket. I'll just play it for less. For less. Forget about this one. Wait, that way I still get most of what I want. I could have also dropped the 1 and keyed off the 7 also. 7 went up in price. I didn't think about that until now that they're loading in the gate and I'm looking at my betting line. I could have also keyed off the 7 if I wanted. Let's see, Jennifer's passing. I see a get some, so Jennifer might have hit somewhere. Oh, I got to get rid of the no bet though. Everything goes through the 6. Ooh, 6, do not press the 5. Just relax and just stay interested, but don't press. It's going to be a tightly packed group. I wouldn't mind if this runs like a merry-go-round as of now. 2's getting steadied a bit or has a firm hold. Kind of hard to tell. 7's close. 4's in second. 1's going to have to close. Ooh, 24 and 4. Let that be a merry-go-round. Keep the 6 active. I don't mind that first call. $49, sped it up a bit. What is that, 23? Ah! I didn't see the 7 till late. I don't know if he's going to be there either. It looks like it's going to be the big 3 though, or 2 of the big 3. 5 is gone on with it, but that's a slow pace. 3 got a shot, but 5's looks like he's responding. It's just chalky. It's coming down to the wire. 5-3. 5-3-1. Let's see, 9-5 over 9-5. I was hoping 6 had more. He did not have anything. What is this? Claiming 50,000, mile 16. One, I like those races 3 and 4 back. Came back and won off of them. Had to go to Indiana though. 2, I don't have a real problem with. 3, I don't have a real problem with. That 4 in a way, I don't have a problem with that number. 5 is out. 6 is a favorite, fastest winner of the day and had to excuse first race out. 8 I don't mind his sequence. Ran on a bad rail 2 races back, went too fast to win and then popped the next race. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. 1 and 4 are a little interesting, but I can make a case, I think, for everyone in that race. I think that race is above my pay grade. What's up, Marco Lou? Oh, saying Gulfstream is going to be another chalk fest? Just play Churchill today? I don't know if I'm crazy about Churchill unless I get a really good read. Let's see, Jennifer likes 2, 3, 8, 10. Ooh, 6 came out the gate kind of slow. Nine's going to the lead. He gets the lead. He's going to try. Oh, he looks like he's hell-bent on trying to run them off their feet. What? It looks like he's setting a fast pace to me. 23. 23 and 2, just under 23 and 3. Man, he is trying to run them off their feet. We'll see if that moves. I hate that move. When it works, it's not bad, but I hate that move. I like for them to just get enough lead and try to rate. Maybe you can't rate this horse. When it doesn't work out, it always looks like a bad move, and it's not going to work out. I think this 10 got first run. He's flying. 8's flying. Whoa! Someone went down. Three's really flying. 3 is gobbling up some yardage really quick. It's either 3-10 or 10-3. 4-1 and 7-2 is going to be the exacta. I'm just not. It got tight at the end. Someone went down. I'm not sure who went down, but let's see. Jennifer with the winner in the exacta. Bodrick is booming. Maybe it was no, it wasn't the one that went down. I don't know who went down. Someone went down. What's up, Elaine? Hope they're okay. Oh, it was the 8 that went down? It might have been 10-3 or 3-10. I'm not sure which one got their head down. Three did catch up. 3-10. 3-10-6-4. 3-10-6-4. Yeah, I hate that move where they try to run them off their feet. I just hate that. When it doesn't work out, you always wonder, well, what if he would have just got 2 lengths on the lead and tried to rate? You're always like, why did you know? Oh, let me take my break. Bentley needs his snacks. Hey, you want some cookies? Oh, babe. Get the cookies. 31064 is official. Gulfstream, Chalkstream, Chalkstream, Chalkstream. Let's see, what is this sequence? Yeah, 4 is going to be out. What's up, Howard? Is that Jesus Christ, I can't see. I'm in the wrong race. But I want to get the scratches for that race. That's going to be a dirt route, right? And 3's going to be a favorite on the inside. 6 got good marks. Six is also got a pretty, it's class drop. 8, I would have liked if he was on the inside. He's going to be in the 7 hole. Let's see, what are the scratches next race? Some of these races look, that's going to be a 6-horse field. And that's going to be a Tapeta Sprint. Yeah, 3 is just going to be a giant fucking favorite, though. And I think I can get to chalky as nonsense in the next race. Oh my God, these races, you've got to have competitive racing. They're not competitive. So far today, they haven't been competitive. 6 is going to be another big class dropper. Looks like this sequence might not be great unless I'm wrong about how they're playing it. Oh, fuck. Let's see, the only horses I can get to next race is a 2, a 4, it does not look promising. I'm going to see if any of these tickets are worth having, but for me, but it does not look promising. The exactas don't look promising. And the inside just killing it at Gulfstream on the dirt. First 6 post positions are winning almost 90% of all the races. Speed and stalkers towards the inside. Ah, 3 doesn't always show speed. Just last 2 races have been showing improved speed. One slightly interesting at that price. So is the 2. And 8, I would have been interested if he was on the inside. Oh boy, it looks like everything I'm going to have to do is the 1 and the 2. I don't think there's any doubles with the 3 and the 6 unless they're overlooking something. All right, let me just see if I can do anything. Yeah, 3-2 is just 19 to 1. 3-4 is 14 to 1. I'm not surprised. 3-5 is worse, and 3-6 is death. So 3, there's no double I want. Boom, easy. And 6's doubles are on the cusp other than the 6-5. There's very little I can do with the 6, so I already figured that if I'm playing things, unless I want the 6-5 at 30 to 1, I think I got to play the 1 and the 2 in this leg. One I can obviously do to anything I want. And those doubles I don't have to play for too much for a score. That's almost free. The lowest double right now that I'm considering is 400 to 1. So those are free. One, I can do anything I want. 2-2 is 50 to 1. 2-4 is 79 to 1. 2-5 is 67 to 1. Yeah, I could play the 1 and the 2, but I would be playing the 1 for less than the 2. I'm going to price out exactas. I doubt it if I can even do any exactas with the 2, because it's going to be just a 3-6. I don't think they're going to be good enough to squeeze the 7 in, but I'll see. Yeah, 3-2 is 20 to 1. I'm actually surprised it's that. Oh, 6-2 is 25 to 1? I'd have to weigh the 2. Probably have to weigh the 2 and then weigh the 3 and the 6. Yeah. Let me see what I got today. Well, the doubles I'm definitely doing. The exact is with the 1 I'm definitely doing. I'm probably doing most of what I got. Yeah, I got some bad races. Gonna be on break for a lot today. There's gonna be a bunch of races that I know I can't even talk myself into. Bentley, what we got going on, man? What we got going on? Woo, what we got going on? What we got going on? You want a butt scratch? You like your butt scratched. You finally pooped today. Good for you. Good for you. You pooped today after 3 days. You thought it was gold you were holding in your butt. Let's see, my betting land is pretty simple here too. 1 is a reach. 2, I think, is probably priced right. 8, I'm actually respecting the 8. And I just think he's priced right from being where he's at. Seven, there's going to be some disrespect. Oh, who's a 5? I haven't been paying attention to 5. Five might even be priced right. And I think these two horses should be the favorite. Yeah, I guess I can have 5 at that price. Does that mean I wanted to play this exact a little different? I'm glad I'm looking back at the exactas, by the way. Because I'm not willing to pay for the 2 and the 3. Or I'm sorry, I'm not willing to pay for the 3-6 or the 6. I'm not willing to pay for the 6-2 or the 3-2. Those prices went down. I'd be willing to pay for 2 on top of the 3-6. One I'm still willing to play for him. One I'm still willing to pay. I was seeing if I'm willing to pay for the, I think the way these changed, I'm not willing to, I was thinking I could throw the 5 in if I really wanted. I probably would with the 1 because I could play that for less. Let's see, this isn't being weighed any, so I just throw the 2 there. I don't need it any other way. I still want that. I still want the doubles. I still haven't decided if I want that. What was that? That was supposed to be the 6-5 double? I'm not sure. That went down from 30 to 1 to 21 to 1. Two, I'm playing the doubles for more. Pressing the 2, one's not going to cost me much, and it's just deciding if I want that. 2, I'm only playing with the 2 on top. Yeah, 2 on top of the 3 and the 6. I'll be able to weigh these right at least. hit submit. Let's see, doubles, doubles, doubles. Let's see, do the 1 and the 2 together. 2, 4, 5, 6, but I want to press that 2. 2 to the 2, 4, 5, 6. And then I want to check that 6, 5 because I got to play that for more if I want it. 6, 5 went down to 16 to 1. Nah, I do not want it. So the doubles are the same. I need the 1 can run second, but if I get alive, everything goes through the 1 and the 2 here. Everything. Why can't I make this go away? Yeah, I'm going to have to scribble that out. Let's see, my third race of the day. Six probably gets the lead. Is he being pressured? Yeah, I think I got to put all my hope into having horse because I do not like where the 1 is at all. Ugh, slow pace. I thought this was when 6 was being challenged, I thought that was going to be good, but now I'm looking at the pace, 24 and 4. This is very slow. This is very slow. 48 and 2. Yeah, that doesn't feel like 2 is going to be able to close on that. What is that, 23 and 3? Yeah, they did speed it up, but this is an 8-2, by the way. I hope I put that in right. Oh no, that's 7. This is a 8. I hope I did that one right, but I don't know. 8 I know I didn't like. Or A7 I know I didn't like, but I don't think it's going to matter. It's going to be 3-2. It wouldn't have mattered, but I know I know I wrote that number wrong. Seven I didn't like at all. I want to see if I put that in right though. No, I actually put that in wrong too. I put that in wrong. I don't have to change it, but it wasn't the 8 that I was, or it wasn't the 7 that I was meaning to use. Wouldn't it have mattered if the 2 won because I didn't even use the extra horse? Yeah, I'm just getting beat by favorites that I like. I'm trying to just bet my way through something, and it's not quite working out because they haven't upset anybody yet. They haven't upset anything yet. I got no shot in hell with these results. No shot. Chalk stream is chalk streaming. What we got? Grade 3 race? A 6-horse field. I don't think I'm in a rush for this. At Churchill, I don't think I'm going to be in a rush. Oh, we got 7 horses. Four is going to be the scratch. What is this, grade 3? Man, that 2 horse, one of the favorites, has did nothing wrong. In fact, I think he overcame or she overcame two biases. First race out, I thought she ran on a speed favoring track and almost won. Won the next race, and then last race, I thought it was a stalking closing day, and she went wire to wire. She has to prove that she belongs. But those, I'll say, her resume is so good, or so far for what she did, is pretty good. Let's see, six is the other. Oh, there's three favorites in this race. I want nothing to do with this race. Seven. I got a bad rail early pressing day. Wasn't on the bad rail, but was not. Had no speed. That's probably a nice race. Yeah, I could get to the big three here, but I shouldn't get to the big three. I want nothing to do with that race. Is there any interesting prices? Yeah, it feels like one would have to run its best race ever. Has speed. Three might be interesting if the pace melts down. And four, I like or five, I like the heart, but still feels like he should have to run her best race ever. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 127. El Nova likes the 7-2 at Churchill. Gas likes the 5 at 35-1. K-Phil's hoping for the 1 and the 3. Let's see. 2 got the lead, being hounded by the 6. 1's in good position. Choose the horse that hasn't done anything wrong, just has to prove that he belongs. And 6 and oh no, it was 6 and 7 were the two horses I thought. Oh, five's I thought 5 was a chalk. 5's a 40-1. 5's a looked interested for a minute, but I'm not sure he still looks interesting. 2 does look like he belongs now. Well, he just had to prove he belonged. He was the big. That's the big 3. Those were the horses I thought should be the favorites. Yay! I agreed with the public and was right. Yay! I guess it's better than trying to beat the public and being wrong. What's up, Jonathan? Gio, what's up, Gio? The chalk is a lot of chalky results. The chalky is contagious out here today. They've been chalky. Chalk Hill Downs and Chalk Stream. Has there even been a single result worth having, really? This would not be one. Oh, there was a $30, 30 some dollar exact last race at 310. I think that was probably the biggest payout at Churchill today, unless I missed something. Yeah, $4 exacta, $4.60 exacta before that. It's early in the card though. There's only been 3 races. So I guess technically Churchill's been better than Gulfstream just with the $30 exacta. What was Gulfstream's highest? Gulfstream's already in a 5th race, so there's less hope. Although they can always. Let's see, they had a $3.70 exacta. $4 exacta. Oh, Jesus Christ. $4 exacta. $6 exacta. $6 exacta. I don't know if it could. I don't know if you could start out a card any worse than that. You probably can. Don't tempt the horse racing card gods, but that's chalky. Terrible. It's just terrible out there. If you're looking for prices, it's terrible. What did I play 3 races already? Did I talk myself into 3 races? And I got beat by the horse that I thought should be the chalk in every race. I probably don't like my play so far today. Churchill, I haven't done anything. Did I really play 3 races at Gulfstream, or did I? I know I talked myself into that one race late. That race I wanted to play. That's the race I had to do a lot of talking to get myself into that one. Two ran. That's just a play with the betting board that if I play, I can't say if I really like that one or not. That one I had to talk myself into, but that one didn't cost me much. Well, actually, the last race didn't cost me that much either. Combinations with the one, I didn't have to play for very much. Yeah, I played 3 races already, and man, there was no upside in any of them. This is a race that cost me the most so far today. That was actually worth the most tickets. I should have decided between the 2 tickets. If I was right about the 4, if the 4 was a damned if you don't or damned if you do, I would hit the exacta, and that would have been a good exacta. That's the only race, and it's justified. It was also my biggest poke bet of the day today. That one I definitely don't mind. The other 2, one I took a long time to talk myself into. I'm still was second in getting my double home. If the 2 would have beat the 3, I would have been happy as long as that stayed 24-1, and I would have loved being alive to that double. I think I don't mind that ticket. I think the only ticket I mind is actually the one I talked myself into. And all the combinations with the 1 didn't cost much. Maybe I don't completely hate my play today. I can defend 2 of them on my review. Let's see the duck. There's 3 minutes out. Anyone doing? I don't think anyone's doing anything unless they're at a different track, right? I don't think anyone's booming. I think Jennifer had a race or two. I think what? I think she hit the 30-1 or Aqueduct race. Yeah, you had to either hit that Churchill race or an Aqueduct race or both. How's Aqueduct been today? Oh, I think Boderick might have hit that Churchill race. Oh, there was a 30-1 exacta at the Duck. They've been chalky too. Except they might be the best product so far today with a couple of $30 exactas. Three exactas at 30-1. So far, Aqueduct has been the best product. Yeah, so there was more spots at Aqueduct. So maybe the people that are looking at Aqueduct might be having the best shot out of the day so far. Let's see, Christopher's jumping in at the Duck. 3-1 with the 359. Marco, oh God, that went down wrong. Marco Lou's going after the pick six today. Skinny, skinny, skinny. Oh, only one single. Single with a couple, three doubles and a triple. Let's see. You're starting with the 10. Margalou's starting with the 10. For hopes, pick six hopes with the 10. Let's see. Jennifer likes 5, 9, 10, 11. Oh, like the 11 at 75-1. Biggest price in that group. Blair likes the 2, 9, 10. Couple mid-price horses with the 10. On break. What's up, on break? On break, like always. First part of the double at Woodbine. Our Woodbine correspondent over there. I say this is a turf route. I'm just anti-speed on the turf routes at Aqueduct. Let's see. Christopher likes the 3 with the 359. At the Duck also. Oh, wait. Strike that. Is this a route race? Oh, no. This is a route race. Mile. Oh, no. I'm in the wrong thing. This might actually be a sprint. I'm looking at the thing for the second race. If this is a sprint, forget about me saying anti-speed. Actually, I think speed does fine in the sprints. Route some anti-speed. So strike that. I don't know what I'm rooting for here. I'm rooting for you guys. Jennifer's 11 is what I'm rooting for. Oh, got a shot too. 9 and 10, I think that's also on Jennifer. 5 got a shot. 9 and 10 looks like the 2 with the best shot. 5's still fighting. 4 is coming a little late, but kind of flattening out. 9 looks like he's gone. 10 is tired. Will he get second? Man, if 10 doesn't get second, and you had the 9-10, I would really question the effort on the jockey there. In fact, if I was a steward and watched that race, I would be giving him a call to come up and see me. Did that look as bad as I thought? I got nothing in the race, but if you needed this 10 horse, did it look like he stopped riding? There's the whip. No! I guess he's slapping the horse a little bit. I don't know. Maybe he is riding. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I don't know. It didn't look as good as it could have looked. Ten to get second though. All right, maybe he knew. Maybe he knew. If he would have got beat by second, I could see someone griping pretty bad about that. Is it as bad as I thought? Yeah, he got second, so it doesn't matter. He got second, so it doesn't matter. He knew. He had it under control. He had it under control until you don't. What you said 50 to 1 or 25 to 1? What was that, 9-10? 40 to 1? I'm seeing 40 to 1. What is that? 5 to 1 over 10 was the favorite, right? I think 10 was 2 to 1. Let's see. Bob definitely wants it to be the 10 horse. Blair wants it to be the 10 horse. Did Jennifer need the 10? I thought Jennifer had. Yeah, Jennifer needs it. I don't know who the third horse is. If the third horse is 5, Jennifer might not care. What was it between the 5 and the? Oh, you don't have to worry. Ah. Oh, you still don't have to worry. They gave you the dead heat. If I had the 10, I'd really be pissed about that ride right now. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but I would be pissed about that ride if I had the 10. Jennifer's going to be whole either way. Jennifer's going to be whole either way. She got them both, so. Yeah, I knew some of you guys needed that 10. Dude, that ride, I don't know if it was as bad as I thought, but it didn't look as hustling as it could have been either. I don't know. I'm not even going to look up the jockey and say anything, but it just looked a little where you wouldn't have been. I could see you not being that happy about it if you needed that 10 and only the 10. let's see. I was trying to get alive to the 2456. There's just not a lot there. The double's not a real possibility. I think I'm just waiting. I think I'm just waiting. I do my betting board, but I think when I was glancing at the double, I think I'd be shocked if there's much upside for a good ticket here. We got 6-horse field with the scratch. Yeah, 2 gets points. 3, I thought would be fairly hard to get to. Doesn't exactly fit to me. I'm going to agree with the public that he's just hard to get to. 4 got a good running style, good marks. I don't have a problem if he wins. 5, there's a huge class drop with good marks running against the bias. I don't have a problem if he wins. 6 is another one. Huge class drop, has speed, fits. 7, I think, would hard to get to. And I think the big 4, who I just consider the big 4, and probably the way they're betting them is the pick 4, or the big 4. There's enough on all of them where I wouldn't even want to separate them. I wouldn't even want to separate them. They're just all favorites to me. I don't think it's worth me trying to work myself into stuff right now. I guess with that betting line, that means 4 and 5 are probably a little bit of an overlay. 2's priced right. And 6 is just overbet that I don't have a problem. They all, to me, got the same chance. Let's see. El Nova? I can't figure out that name. Maybe it's El Nova. I'm going different every time I see it. 6-2 at Gulfstream. What's up, Charles? Let's see. Rex comes in with the 3 at Gulfstream. Let's see, and I think that's just a big 4. There is a big duel for the lead, so the 5's kind of getting a good trip if they get tired. He got first run, 7 and 3 are nowhere in the time zone. 2's going back with it. 6 and 4 feel like the only 2 that can run or win. I'm sorry. 6 and 4, there's gonna be a battle, but 6 is a little bit more dominant. 6, 4, 5, 7 for the super. Hey, that's just a big four, and I'm not even. It's not even handicapping. It's just agreement. It's just agreement. Chalk stream. We miss them. 6457. Listen, I'm gonna go to the restroom, but Churchill is 5 minutes away. Let's see. What is that? What is the early pick five, by the way? $47 for a dollar. Oh my God. Oh my God. That says everything about Gulfstream today. $47 for a dollar for the pick five. Let's see. In this race at Churchill, I think there was a lot of unmarked or a lot of horses that I couldn't mark. Six 69 is out. 69 is doing their thing alone, I guess. They're not going to be in the race. Yeah, I got rid of one unmarked horse. And what is this? This is at starter allowance 8,000, running for a sweet ass $100,000. Nice hit for the owners if they win the race. A lot of these races, I don't know. I like to go back and see where the horse qualified. The one has been at a higher level. It's best to see where they qualified and a long time ago. Is that lifetime qualification though? 8,000 or less lifetime. So I would say one at least has some class. Two just feels like an $8,000 shipper or even less. Woo, wound up the five. Only qualified way back here and worked his way up into some classier races. This horse looks like he only qualified right here as far as I can see. He's been in Class Year races. That's the big ass favorite. And yeah, the public got to the 7 and the 5. 7 got great marks too. Eight's been running in some class a little bit, but I don't know about Thistle Downs and where he's been at. Yeah, I can get to the 1, the 5, and the 7, but that's nothing but agreement. That's nothing but agreement. And one would be the overlay. Those are who I think is probably the big 3. Maybe that Thistle Downs horse might be a little interesting, but man, saying that Thistle Downs and Mountaineer could be interesting is a rough thing to say. Let's see, the big favorite jumps out all by himself. Two and 5 are gearing up, especially the 5's gearing up. 5 at least looks interested to come and challenge. 10 is in position. Is 10 the Thistle Downs horse or? Oh no, 10's running from, ran at Keevan coming from Canterbury. But right now, 7 still has the lead. 5's pulling up to his neck. 7 feels like he's at least responding. 5's still fighting. Those are the only 2 horses that look like they can win the race. 7's still responding. 5 is still grinding. 5 is grinding. And I'm not sure who won. It's either 7-5 or 5-7. Rex is booming. Will you get the 10? I think 10 might have got 3rd. Is that the boom? Let's see. It's either 4-5 over 8-5 or 8-5 over 4-5. Let's see. Arm breaks alive in another double. Need the 5-7-9 at Woodbine. Looks like the cameraman thinks that the 7 did win. 7-5, 10. 10 might help that try. Exact to be an okay try, maybe. Maybe he helps that try. Rex is booming. Let's see. Is this a payout leg for Umbrake? Umbrake needs the 5-7-9. What did you start that with? Did you get fat early? What is Rex look, or what is Unbreak looking? I imagine 7 is the best by far. 5 and 9 are roughly the same. Seven is the good, really good one. Oh my God. Are you rolling again, Unbreak? Unbreak's been rolling probably. Let's see. Christopher's jumping out Woodbine. 6 to win with the 6-3-7-5. Let's see. Good luck on breaking Christopher. You guys got anything in common though? Oh, 5 and 7. 5 and 7 are the common horses. El Novato's jumping in at Woodbine with the 4-9. Oh, my back is getting stiff. Is Billy down here? Why did I just hear that little bastard sigh? Oh, he is down here. Little bastard sign. Let's see. I don't think I'm in a rush anywhere because Gulfstream's not playable for me. Let's see, 4 is getting the lead over there at Woodbine, being hounded by the 5. 3 is sitting there in third. And everybody else has to come from 3 lengths back or farther. Five is getting a little closer, putting a little pressure on the 4, but 4 still has the lead. 7's sitting there in good position if he's good enough at at a really good number. 3 is still sitting there holding third. 4 still has the lead. 5 is still in second. 3 is getting a little bit more interested. 7's still sitting there in fourth with the 9 and the 2. They got some running to do. Right now, 5 is still trying to hound the 4. 4 is still responding. 5 is going to take another shot at him. 4 is responding. 2 is getting a little closer. 5 and 4 are dueling. 5 is slowly, 5 feels like he got the lead at the wire. 5-4-3 probably, 5-4-3. Or was it 5-4-2? I'm not sure. It's 5-4. 5-4 is probably the exact. 5-4-2-3. 5-4-2-3 probably. Yeah, 4 ran a tough race, 7-1. 5 just barely got up. Let's see, I'm going to watch Aqueduct. Aqueduct's loading. Let's see, Gas likes the one at 8-1, getting twice that. On break, small boom on the double. And have the next one going. I figured that was the first bet, right? That was a rolling. I figured that was, you were using the same horses. Cashing the double and rolling again. They are off and running at the Duck. And that's going to be a mile 3/8. 6 is the only one that can go wire to wire on a track that I think is anti-speed, and he's 75-1. Let's see, turning for home the first time. He'll be the leader at the first finish. But they got to go around again. And 2 is sitting there as the lone horse in second, maybe a length and a half behind. And 1 and 5 are third and fourth, and they get first run over everybody else. Let's see, 116 and 2, 141 and 2. 6 still has the lead, 2's in second. But they're gearing up. They're gearing up. 6 is going to turn for home with a bit of advantage. Here comes the 1 and everybody else. 7 got a lot of run. 6 is hanging around for a long time. 4 is gearing up. Oh, is that 4? 4, 7. I'm not sure who got third. 4, 7. 4, 7 is going to be the exacta though. Oh, and dude, it's just chalk everywhere I'm looking today. I shouldn't even watch a race. Seven to 5 over even money. Seven to 5 over even money. Let's see, that race I did not bet. Tapeta Sprint, just a race that I have no business being in. The veterans only ran one race and there's a whole bunch of first timers. I want no part of that. Billy, you want to go outside real quick? I'm gonna go make the coffee. Billy, let's go outside. Come on. Let's go outside. Come on, big guy. Woo, 5 is 2-5 here. Woo. Two to five. Let's see. Christopher's jumping in with the 3-1-5, 1 to win. Let's see. Waiting on the 8 to load. Yeah, racing just gets better. They can't run chalks forever. Championship meet, I tend to like the least though. It just goes in ends and flows of chalky and good. Let's see. We could have an upset in the first day today at Churchill. Oh, one's trying. One tried. 5 responded. I got excited. I'm willing to see anything. Bentley's like, we could be outside. It's really nice outside, Daddy. And you're just sitting there watching chalk. You're just watching chalk all day today for no reason. He's like, we could be outside. It's so nice. Oh, yeah, nice call on the 1, Chris. Too bad the 5 responded. That was his win bet. I think he still got the exacta. Let's see, 4 minutes to Churchill. And Churchill hasn't been much better. Although, haven't been tempted to do anything there yet. Oh, I got a turf route. Be better, be better, be better. Anti-speed on the turf, but this is one of those claiming race, and I do tend to look at them a little bit different. Let's see, is 8 the only scratch? I should have looked to see. In these races, you got to worry about that not so hitting class, but a lot of people look at these races a little bit wrong. What was this optional claiming? 25,000? 7 might be a front runner. Nine's gonna be. Oh, I might get enough speed in here. 10's might be going late. There is a lot of speed in this race for a track that I think is anti-speed. I got the crackhead itch. There's actually a lot of speed in this race, I think. To me, it looks like there's a lot of speed at a glance, or a lot of horses that could be on the lead or stalking. Fuck, I'm really on the clock here, too. Five might be interesting because I'm not seeing a lot of horses that want to come off the pace. 5 and 2, 5, 2 and 1 are the only horses that I think come off the pace. Is that right? Hold up, I got to look at this really fast. Five, 2 and 1, and they're all good prices. But some of these stalkers could go either way. 11 could go either way. But I still would like him to go to lead. I think I can do a flyer on that. Seven and 11 might be the only ones that I think I could use this fast. I'm not going to be able to price this. I'm going to have to underbet this, but I think if I could hit this, it won't be bad. I didn't really get to focus, so I'm going to have to. Let's see, 7 and 11 are the only two I'm going to use with that. With the 1, it might not be that great, but. And I think I'm going to take a bet on the 2 and the 5 at those odds. I can get there just with the win bet today. I want this in the right place, though. 2 and 5 to win. 2, 5, 1 in a box. I don't think I got to worry about that ticket. The only ticket I think I got to worry about is it's 7 and 11 with the 1 in second. But I thought I could press it, but I was thinking, race isn't serious enough for me to press. Let's see, bet it there, so get rid of this. Let's see. Yeah, I'm hoping that they are all gunning to the lead and only 2, 5, and 1 are running late. We'll see, because there's some of these stalkers could actually possibly choose to come off the pace. I don't really know my expectations of hitting this race other than being willing to do it. 23 and 4. I would have loved to see the pace even faster than that. Yeah, I would have loved to see everyone across the track going way faster than that. Ooh, 2, 5, and 1. They are coming. They are going to be the deepest closers. A lot of the stalkers even decided to be closers today. 47 and 3, and they got a breather at the half. Not a big breather, actually equal. This doesn't look real good. Everyone's too far back. Yeah, one might be coming fast. I can't really tell. He's so wide, and it might not even be the one. No, it is him on the far outside. I need the 11 to keep going and the 1 to fly. 4 to 7 to keep going. Yeah, I'm going to hit the exacta, but that's the exacta that I probably had to press. Oh, I did the win tickets on the 2. Oh, I got that written down. I'll hit that exacta, but I'm not going to boom that. I don't know if it's boom worthy. Yeah, it's just 20 to 1. It's just 20 to 1. And I knew I should have pressed it, but I was at the same time thinking the race is not that important. Would have been if one could have got up though. Would that have been just 35 to 1. Would have been a little bit better if the 11 would have been better if the 11 would have beat the slightly better if it would have came 11-1, but what is that? 5 for 22 this week? Not bad, but that's not a mover right there. That's not really a mover. So it's like I played a couple less races. Yeah, we've been getting more viewers. Fuck it, actually, tons of more viewers. Well, I guess 2 might have ran a little bit for a non-threatening 5th. Maybe a little bit. And Gulfstream's going to be a torpedo route race. Yeah, it is a big field, and it is a cheap one. I might actually look at this race because there has not been much at Gulfstream. What does the rest of the races look like? Next race is probably unplayable for me. And hoping that the late double might be something. The 9th and the 10th race, I'm hoping that that's interesting at least. Oh, that's not the late double. Then there's one more race after that. But I'm hoping the 9th, 10th race might be important, might not be. I don't know. Let's see, lukewarm favorite though. Very lukewarm favorite. Are we in the 7th race? I have time to do a betting line there. Let's see, 11 horse field, and 11 is the scratch. I got any of those shorty cigars? Oh, I do got one. I got one of the shorties left. I think I feel like another smoke. Let's see, where am I at? This torpedo route race? Oh, Light Fury is back. He's been crushing this group. He's just been a win machine, really. In fact, the only race he lost against this group was 3 races ago where he was going too fast to win. And I think even going back to those other wins, I think he's been the fastest winner. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Coming back, fastest winner of the day. And last race was a 1 race sample. So I guess technically would have been fastest winner of the day, but I don't build a profile for that. But he's just been a win machine. I'd be interested if there's other speed in here, but I've had enough of watching him win. having a really nice last 2 years, though. 3 for 8 last year, 6 for 11 this year. Been a useful little $10,000 claimer. And usually the makeup of the field he's been beating is the same horses he's been beating. Yeah, 2 got beat by him soundly. Didn't do much running. Best I could say was coming off a year layoff and needed that race, but I don't know if he was doing much of a racing there. 3 didn't run that bad against him. 3 was chasing. If there's a little bit more speed, 3 might be interesting. He's coming off a fairly big drop. He was also last race coming off a long layoff, March to October. I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. Four might be able to add pressure, but sometimes he goes a lead, sometimes he's a closer. He's just consistently been running at a lower level. I'm leaning on it's kind of hard to get to. 5's been running not that bad against him, but the problem with the favorite is if no one challenges him, you're going to have a lot of these horses like the 5 who didn't run that bad against them that were coming, or the 3. But if they don't weaken them, it feels like it's going to be hard to get around them. I'm probably not that interested just knowing what these horses been doing against them, unless I see that there's some other horses that feel like they can really put pressure. Otherwise, you're asking him to just run against the clock and go off form himself. And so far, he really hasn't done that. And I'm not seeing any real. 8 has real speed that might be able to challenge. He rated behind him and was coming at him last time. For some reason, I wouldn't be shocked if I bet him that race. Do I remember that or no? 10's another one that hasn't been running that bad against him. 9 might be able to show some speed. Yeah, I'm not interested in the race. I'm more curious to see if I bet. For some reason, I think I might have bet Battle of Dover against him. I'm curious enough to see my old form to see if I played that race. Or did I not want to take him on that day too? What was that, 1025? I'm just curious. Coming out the 7th race. Nope, no bet. Some reason I think I might have been trying to talk myself into it, but didn't do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't have scribbles writing that I was trying to do something. Now, if they beat the one, obviously this race gets really good, but I just don't see enough pace. Even though he's been beating this group soundly, horse has been coming after him where it feels like I think he should be the favorite, but I still think there's vulnerability there. I wouldn't have him at 6-5. Could the doubles be interesting? Wait a minute. I'm kind of zoning out. No, next race is probably going to be an unplayable race for me. So, yeah, I was going to say if I had some opinions in the next race, maybe the doubles could have been interesting, but that's not going to be a good sequence. Let's say Christopher likes the 2-1 in this race. Oh, you would like the 2, huh? Giving him another shot. The horses, I would. There's some horses that I think are on the more interesting side. I think 10's on the short list if I got creative. I think 8's on the short list if I got creative. Seven could be on it. Six would probably be on it, and I'd be demanding a lot out of them. So five, I could go either way at that price. God, this is a race where if they beat them, I would. This is either going to be nothing, or they beat him, and this is going to be, I would assume, big. Three's another one at a giant number that I wouldn't have a problem. What were the numbers? I'm curious in writing them down. Before I can make a case for, before it's not on my short list. I think my short list is actually not that short. 3, 5, 6. Yeah, my short list is actually not that short. 3, 5, 6, 7. I think 8 and 10. So it's not even that short of a list. And there's some tickets where even if the 1 is there would still be interesting. 1 with the 5 would probably be worth pricing out. 1 with the 6 would probably be worth pricing out. And then if the 1 gets beat out of first and second, there's a ton of good tickets there if they happen to be right. Maybe even 1-7 might be. Yeah, 1-5. Even if 1 is there, 1-5 would still be interesting. 1-6, then 1-7 would not be interesting. Not the 1-7, maybe the 7-1. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's too many ways. I'd have to pick a direction. What's up, Wilford? I say Rex is going 178. Jay is at Churchill. El Novato likes the 3-1. And they're loading in the gate. Let's go. Oh, for a no bet. No bet for me here. Let's see. Are they going to let the one go away again, or is someone going to press them? Looks like the 8 might try to press. I can't. I don't know. One seems to have the lead. Maybe he's just running against the clock right now. Yeah, he got a length and a half. Well, see if now he's running against the clock. 23-1 at least but he's actually won on a lot of fast pace. So that's usually a fast pace, but he's been overcoming fast paces over there. He's a nice little $10,000 claimer that would be fun to cheer for just because he does this thing and wins a lot of races. I can respect those. They're not great betting horses, but I can at least respect the effort. 46-3. He's not getting any breathers. See if he can do it again on a fast pace. 3-8, 3-7's been hounding. It looks like he could be in deep water this time. He's going to have to respond. And this is gonna be huge. Oh, not as big as I thought. Some of these horses came down. Yeah, I like that. I got him in my big group, but that's a big group. That's too big of a group for me to work on. Seven six was there. Was seven always 7-1? I think seven took a big drop actually. I think seven was going in the gate around 12-1. Let's see what that. I mean, that's the best exacted today at Gulfstream, and it's not even close. So, yeah, just 78-1. I thought it would be even bigger. Still nice, but I just thought it would have been bigger. 7-6. Did 3 hold on for second? 3 did a lot of dirty work. Did 3 hold on for third? If 3 held on for third, he probably ran a nice race. Or did 1 hold on? 3 did a lot of dirty work there. Oh, 7-6-5. I even had the 5 in the short group. The short group that's not so short. The short group that's not so short. All right, see, 7's going to get the circle. And we move on. So prices, some prices could happen at Gulfstream eventually. Eventually, that's what it feels like today. Eventually, something could happen. Let's see, 8,000 allowance. 8,000 is running for 100 grand. Be a nice payday for the connections. Let's see, seven's a favorite. What kind of surface is this? Oh, dirt. Yeah, they're at 0 minutes. I can just look at this really quick and probably ain't gonna have enough time. Levin would be interested with those hards. He has speed. So does a 12. Yeah, 13 and 14. I'd have to look up. I don't think I have a clear. I'm probably rooting for my hearts. Seven's another speed, so the pace seven could just go to lead or rate. I'm not sure what I think of the seven though. 81 got super hidden class or not so hidden class. Oh, five worked himself up. I think five might have worked himself up and qualified the best in this race. You don't his qualification race goes so far back you don't even see it. And I got him running on a bad rail last race and inside bias 2 races ago, 4 races ago. Inside, I could root for the five. I will root for the five and then just the hard horses. One worked his way up into a higher level. And 13 and 14, I'm not going to have opinion. I don't have marks. Let me look at them. I think five's the one that did the qualified for this race and then was running at such a high level, no one's even close. Six might have just qualified for this race last race. $8,000 claimer. Although he would have had to run 8,000 at another time to be able to even qualify for that race, I think. No bet for me though. There wasn't enough time. God, this sick dude, did I light this cigar and it just smoked instantly? Holy shit, this doesn't even count. Yeah, the Claiming Crown. Claiming Crown races are tricky because that, usually I'm not focused that much on class, but in those Claiming Crown races, it's important to find out where the horse is qualified and win. Some of the horses been just they're at that level and they have a huge disadvantage for some of the ones with the crazy that work themselves out and haven't competed against that level in a long time. There could be sneaky scores those days, and there could be Claiming Crown races either go one or two ways. They're either chalky as fuck, everybody recognizes it, or they could be great. They're not my favorite day Claiming Crown races. Although it's a nice thing for the owners to be able to get a shot for some hard knocking horses at big money. And six was the one that I said, oh, he also worked himself up to 40. That was pretty strong. 7 was a favorite, so 6 was actually being bet. So there's not any real surprises here. I don't know if 5 ran at all. That might be a 5 crossing the wire at dead last. And the other horses I was rooting for was the 5. I don't have a problem with the 6 and the 7, and I was rooting for heart horses. And that's going to be chalky. So I don't know if the 12 and 11 did much running. I was rooting for them. I guess I was technically rooting for the 9, even though I didn't realize he earned a heart. When I'm not in a race, I'm just rooting for some of my best marks. Let's see, it's either 6-7 or 7-6. Either way, it's going to be a chalky result. Six won it. Did 6 catch him or did 7 hold on? Well, it looks like 6 might have caught him. I don't remember what I thought at the beginning. Yeah, 6 definitely caught him. Was 5 coming up the rail? Although he lost a lot of that value. I think he was like 8 or 9 to 1, and he went to 6 to 1. Those guys are probably the most disappointed in that race. We had a horse. Look, he's been running against 80,000, 150, a couple grade 3s, 200,000. Oh yeah, we're supposed to kill these claiming crown fucks. They're probably fucking kind of pissed. Oh, he did get third. He did get third. I thought he ran. I thought he was the horse that ran dead last. Yeah, so that ended up being pretty chalky. If I would have got second, would that have been a good exacta? 34 to 1. 6-7 is 14 to 1. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm missing some of the booms. Breaks booming at Gulfstream. Oh, that was a nice boom. I'm sorry I missed that one. Break, nice call. That was a 7-6. Anyone else have that? Oh my God, Gulfstream, don't do this to me because this would be a terrible race for me to play. Is that a dirt race at Gulfstream? Oh, motherfucker. 8 is actually going to be in the 6 hole. he's really the only thing that showed any form. Yeah, if he was in the 8 hole, I might have tried to do an inside shit, but I probably just leave that alone. I don't need to do anything. Del Romans wants to. No, I don't pay attention to that stuff. No, I don't remember that story. Del Roman wanted to run for Mitch McConnell. See, boy, he wants in all the corrupt businesses, horse racing and politics. He really wants to be corrupt. Allegedly, allegedly. I don't know. He's probably not. He's gonna try to pass some laws. Can't drug testing for all horses but my own. Well, I don't pay attention to that shit. Kiki does. Kiki's in the cult. What's up? How do I say that name? Sinna? Sin? What's up, man? Oh, the story is the best? Yeah, I don't pay attention to it. I don't know nothing about it. L likes the 4-6 at the duck. I still got that little bit of pepper. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What's up, first time starters? You back? I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, man? Oh. Let's see, post time at the duck. see. Bob likes the 246. Jennifer's jumping in with the 2578. Ombre got some doubles going at Woodbine. L likes the 4-6. Loading in the gate. Let's see. Turf route, anti-speed. Oh, first time starters been messing around on the backstretch and working. Oh yeah, nothing changes over here. Yep. Nice hits, nice hit. Beautiful year. I got no complaints about life. You own a piece of one running at Churchill on what, next Friday? Good luck. Let's see. One's the only one that could go wire to wire, and 22 and 3 should be way too fast at the duck. He's getting a breather, 47 and 1 or 47 flat, I guess. 47 1. But he's the only one that could make me be wrong about it being anti-speed. He's the only one that could go wire to wire. 7's getting first run stalking. 4's gearing up. 4 actually is the favorite. Yeah, 1's going to turn for home, possibly with an advantage. 7's hounding. They're going to have to run him down. He's going to give himself a chance to. 8's gearing up. Here comes the 4. Here comes the 2. They are coming off the pace. No real surprise because it is the duck on the turf. But 4's the favorite. But two prices in second and third. 4, 8, 2. 12 to 1 and I think 53 to 1. Is that a good exacta? Not really. 16 to 1. 2 would have only been 32 to 1. 4, 8, 2, I think I seen. Yeah, in this Gulfstream race, not for me. No bet. I'm always rooting for the inside on the dirt at Gulfstream, but 8 from his only race. Looks like he should be the favorite, though. Just over bet. And just not a lot of form in that race. Some might have ran against, just knowing Gulfstream, usually you don't want to be in the 8 hole. Or the 5 hole on the dirt. I'm not looking those races up. That race is just not worth anything to me. Oh shit, Bob needed that 4-2, huh? Oh, nice call on that too. 2 outran his odds by a lot. That was a 53 to 1 horse that ran third. Oh, nice job getting to him. Oh, Jennifer got to him too. Oh, Jennifer needed a 4 to fall apart. She could have, oh, she would have been happy with a 8 too. That would have been a nice exacta there. On the ifs and buts ticket, ifs and buts, if the 4 was not there, that would have been a great ticket. Let's see, Jennifer going all inside. 1, 2, 3. That is kind of what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for inside. If there was no scratches here, I might have been able to try to risk it, but 8 moves to the 6 hole, and it's 7 on out is where it gets really hard to win. So there is no 7 on out, and it would have been a silly poke bet anyways. And I don't really need that right now. And I think everything on the inside is a first time starter, right? Yeah, first time starter. Got a Joseph Safi first timer. On break. Inquiry at Woodbine. Is it inquiry you need or to stay up? 3 won the race. At 20 to 1, is that the inquiry? Oh no, morning line. 12 to 1 over 8 to 1. Oh, that's going to be a nice ticket. 12 to 1 over 8 to 1 over 17 to 1. Let's see. Who are you live to? 136? Oh shit, you need this 3 to hold up. On break. Is that right? Am I reading that right? You need this 3 to stay up? It looks like you're probably cashing a double if the 3 holds up and starting a double if the 3 holds up. With some fat, 12 to 1. Let's see, Attila likes the 8 to win. 8 is solid. You're betting them 2 to 5? Yeah, I mean, 8 I would have as the big favorite. It'd be impossible for me to make a betting line here, though. But on paper so far, he's the only horse that I can make the favorite. 7 would get some points, but everybody else is a first-time starter. It's just impossible. Let's see, I'm jumping in with the 178. Let's see. 2 is looking a little interested. 8 got a big break, though. 8 gets the lead, clears, but 2 is going to keep him from getting completely on the inside. And he's going to have pressure either way. 8's going to get pressure either way. $22 and 2 on the front end. What happened to the Sappy horse? Did he get scratched or he's not running at all? I don't even see the chiclet on the one unless there was a late scratch and I wasn't paying attention. Rex needs an 8-2. What about a 2-8? Just 8-2 or 2-8? 8's already whipping. I think 2 has an advantage right. Yeah, 2 has a pretty big advantage right now. 8's still grinding. 8's definitely grinding. 2's actually getting tired. 8's trying to regather. 2's responding enough. Wow, wow. One chiclet came flying late. 2-8-1. Rex had it both ways. Got the better ticket home. Elaine with the yippee. Jay, what's up, Jay, if I missed you earlier? Lewis, what's up, Lewis? Let's see, that should be a decent double, right? Yeah, that should be a double, 7-1 and 4-1. What is the will pay on the double? 57-1. Boy, that one horse, I didn't see the chiclet the whole race. He had to make an eye-catching move just to get third. What did that 2-1 exacta would have been? Just 20-1. Oh, Churchill. Churchill's just not going to give me a lot of time. Oh, we were just going in the 7th race, but there's a minute. Starter allowance 12.5, running for that sweet ass 100K money. Pay those claimers their money. Doing all the hard work day in and day out. They get it rewarded if they win this race. Let's see. And 13 and 14, I knew. Oh, I got marks on them. Ooh, 14's just been running in 10,000 lately. Well, he's 69-1. Oh, 13's the one that's taking money. Usually on the starter claiming price, I just double those starter. got speed, but a lot of knowing with a lot of one race sample. Last race would have been the slowest race of the day at Keelan. Tried to stalk into the slowest pace of the day, but he's not interesting enough. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a route. Five at least worked himself into $40,000 races. Yeah, I don't trust Thistle Downs anytime at Churchill. 9, I don't mind the marks, but and at 5-1, I'm not crazy about the price and the lack of trust there. Let's see. I haven't even made it through the race. I'm not going to be interested in this race. Ooh, we got a Penn National sighting. Ooh, those horses are bad. 3, I don't mind his mark in that last race at Keelan. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day, average until he got a little sleepy. Oh, he's at least a nice price. I can root for the 3. I could root for the 3, the 8. Eleven, I don't have a real problem with. 13, I don't have a real problem. I guess that's the short list. 13, 11, 3, and 8. Obviously, 3 and 8 would have been the keys, but I got no interest in the race other than trying to get a little opinion to root for. Christopher's King to 10 with the 8, 3, 11. Is 9 the Thistledown's horse? He was a speedster. Yeah, 9 is the Thistledown's horse with the big heart. 3 is going to try to give a little try. Yeah, he looks like he got sleepy already. At 9, I just wanted to trust at Thistledowns, but I don't mind the marks on him. 3 is getting really, he's going backwards faster than he went forwards. Right now, 9 and 11 are running off and hiding. Those look like the only 2 as of now that can win the race. And 9 would be the better price on top. 4's coming with some run late, but he has a lot of running to do. 11's going to wear down the 9, but 9 feels like he should be at least, yeah, they're not going to be able to split these 2. 9 might have battled back. It's either 9-11 or 11-9. Well, Thistledowns ran okay that race. Either 6-1 and over 3-1 or 3-1 over 6-1. Looks like the cameraman might be focusing on the 9 though. I think the cameraman thinks the 9 got it. He might have battled back. Looked like the 11 had him passed, but 9 did show some guts there. Oh, it's really tight at the finish, and I got my speaker in front of it, so I'm not sure who won. Yeah, who won this race? I think the cameraman thought that the 9 won it. I'm not sure either way. Man, that is tight. That is really tight. Right now they got 11-9-4-10. 11-9-4-10. Rex says he quit. I think he battled back. I thought the 9 either way showed some guts there. Rex isn't happy with that one. Let's see. We got 16 minutes, 14 minutes for chalk stream. Down to the last 3 races, and I think this is one of the races I think I got to look at. Mr. Neil, nothing. 11-9-4-10, I think it was. 11-9 was definitely the exacta. I think it was 4-10. 11-9-4-10. Let me go take a quick break, and I'll have plenty of time for Gulfstream. Let's see, we got going to need the number 8. And there's some scratches here. What are we going in 9th race? That looks right to me. And a single scratch, and we got a even money favorite in the 1 hole. 7-horse field. Whoop. How many races we got at Churchill, by the way? Next race is going to be a turf sprint, not not preferred. Ninth race is going to be a dirt sprint, I think. No, is there a turf route in the day? Or? There's my turf route. Is that the last race, or is there? Yeah, that's the last race. All right, but Gulfstream. I think this sequence might be important. Might be. Let's see. We got a dirt sprint. Yeah. Inside. I'm usually upgrading the inside, but two of the favorites are on the inside. All right, coffee's done. Let's see. 5's going to be scratched. And in case I want to look at the next race for the doubles, I think that's a Tapeta sprint with no scratches. I'm just curious how they're betting that 10th race. Looks like 4 might be the perceived favorite. 3 and 4 are interesting. That race at least feels a little competitive. 3, 4, 5, 6 are all that race looks competitive at least. We haven't had many competitive races at Gulfstream. All right, but the 9th race is where I got to start anyways. Let's see, one's the favorite. 2 races ago at Kentucky. Kentucky Downs went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Should have got an asterisk for that though. And last race came back and won after that Hart, fastest winner of the day on the Inside Speed Day. Broke his maiden stepping up. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 2 favorites being the favorite. Three might be a little interesting. Three and 4 might be a little interesting. Five broke his maiden at a little lower level, or no, 6. 5 is out. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was average, and then slowest winner of the day. 7's on the outside. And 8's going to be in the 7 hole where it gets very hard to win at Gulfstream. That's a nice race, but I'm going to use that inside early pressing day just to say he might have been bias aided. I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm probably using that to try to get around him, though. I'm still going to respect him. Seven, I'm going to have to be harder on. 6, I'm still going to have to be harder on. Three and 4 are interesting enough to say that they're reaching overlays. And I guess I agree with the public that 1 and 2 should be the favorites. Yeah. I gotta look at the next race. I know what I'm pricing out. And the exactas, the doubles, I'm not sure how I would play the doubles. Would I just use the 1 and the 2, who I think are the most likely winners, or go to the 2 horses that give me the best score? Well, actually, all I got to do is look at the doubles and see what I could possibly do. If 1 or 2 wins, I got to avoid the 4. I got to avoid the 6. And I thought that race was kind of competitive. I thought I could make cases for a bunch, but I got to avoid the 4 and the 6. Yeah, 4 I thought was going to be the favorite. Coming off a year layoff, didn't need that race, won right away, and did it on solid. That was a 1 race sample, but that's at least solid times. Three I'd be interested in. I wouldn't mind trying to get alive to the 3. Was 6 the other horse that I couldn't play? Yeah, these are, I'm going to get myself in doubles that I got to avoid on horses that I like. Let's see. I still got to decide how I do that. 4 and 6 can't be played to the 1 and the 3. Or 1 and the 2. I'm getting my shit mixed up. But I can be playing to the 3 and the 5. I don't want to go too wide. Seven's the other horse that I might want to price out on the doubles there. If I'm playing the 3 and the 4 as my keys in the exacta, I could play that. But then I'd be playing them to all of these 2, except I'd be weighing them. These would be very light. These would be for more. I think I can weigh this right. Just gonna decide how much I want to bet in this race though. 3 and the 4 would just be weighed less. Let's see, but the 1 and the 2 are the ones I got away right. 1 and 2 to the 1 is 40 to 1. 1 and the 2 to the 3 is good. To the 4 is good. To the I could actually do all of this. I didn't check those exactas. I'd probably be weighing the 1 and the 2 straight for more. I would need the 3 and the 4 to split. Let's see, 3 and 4 is paying 100 and some to 1, so I'd be playing that light. I do think I could do all of this. I just got to decide if this is going to be a poke or am I going to be aggressive here? I still got to beat 2 horses that I like next race. Four, I got questions with the layoff. 6. I don't have questions. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to play this still on the poke, but aggressive kind of poke. I think I can weigh this fairly easy. Let's see, that double ticket. Shit, I'm going to have to do the base ticket first. I might not get this. Oh, I might not get this in right. I'll get the base tickets, but I got to get that press ticket right. Let's see, the 1 and the 2. 1, 3, 5, 7. Can I get a quick submit? All right, I won't get shut out, hopefully. That's a good thing. And 8, I need to beat the 8 either way from the outside. I probably could have fit the 8 in the exacta with the 3 and the 4, but I probably could have done that. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. All right, 8 didn't get a clear lead, so I'm happy with that. 1 and 2 are going to be pressing them. I need a fast pace, I think, to have a shot at the exacta. I need the 1 or the 2 to at least win to have a shot at the doubles. I need the 8 to go away. Looks like 2 has them though. I should be able to get alive in the double from here. Yeah, 3 and 4 aren't going to win. I'm going to have to hit the double. Or they're not going to run second unless, well, they're getting tired. Is 3 and 4 coming fast enough? Come on, 4. Have some horse. Have some horse with this 4. Keep pulling away, 2. Take their heart. Yeah, 4 is going to give me a shot, but I got to get by this 7. Come on, 4. they're so far off the stream. Anyway, 4 gets second. Now, yeah, another 40-1. Ooh, I would have liked it. Yeah, 7 was a bit of a problem. I'll have to hit the doubles. What's up, Bender's back live in the doubles. Ooh, I would have liked to hit that exacta just to get a nice free ride, though. Now I got to hit the double to be profitable. Oh, you used a 9? Who's the 9? We got 3 of the same horses. I used the 5 and you used the 9. That's the only one we got different. I had to beat you probably had the same thing. Got to beat the same 2 horses. Ah, shit. I don't even remember scrolling and seeing the 9. 9's another one that I could have used there. Holy shit. I don't even think I scrolled and seen him. I might have preferred him. No, I wouldn't have preferred him. 9 went to shit too. I'm looking at the doubles right now. That 9 went to shit. 11 and 10. Yeah, it was 20-1. You seen the bet down? Yeah, I would have been scared of him too. Yeah, no, I'll keep the 5. I was saying maybe I would have traded the 5 and the 4 or 5 and the 9, but no, I'd rather have the better double, even if it's the wrong double. I'd rather. Oh, yeah, Chuck says, yeah, the exacta wasn't bad there, but I wasn't on the 7. I needed a 3 and the 4. When are we going in the 8th race here at church? Ah, shit. There's a lot of horses that drew in. That's going to really. This horse actually has a lot of hidden class. Not hidden, but. Let's see, 12 is scratched. I don't. By the time I get this race and even get able to look at it, I think this is a race that I would need more time. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to have enough time. This is a turf sprint too. Starter allowance 25,000. Yeah, I wouldn't be interested in a 2. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. I like the hard, fastest winner of the day, but 5 got really good marks, kind of a middle price. I probably think he has a bit of a class advantage. 7 would probably be interesting. 8's another one that I don't have a real problem with. This is a tougher race right here too. 13, I wouldn't be shocked if this race is really good. I don't think I'd have to worry about the other horses on the outside. 13 might be the only one that I needed to look up. No bet there. There was just some horses that I didn't have a real problem with. Four's a chalk on the lead. 5 is pressing. I know those two horses I didn't have a real problem with, but that's not a good ticket there. I think 13 is coming. At least his Chicklet was coming. I kind of lost the Chicklet. There he goes. Is he flattening out? Is that the 13? I'm losing track of who's who. 6 is coming up the inside. 6, 5 are the only two that can win it. Looks like 6 is going to win it. 6, 5, 13. I don't remember who the 6 is. I knew who the 5 was. I knew who the 13 was. I don't remember who the 6 is. I knew who the 4 was. Six, I would not have. I would have thought I could have got to something other than the 6. I got good marks, but those starter allowance 12.5 feels a little, would have felt a little cheap to me. Oh, 7 was the horse kind of in the middle of the track that I thought could be interesting. He wasn't. Let's see, 6 is 8 to 1. 5 is 4 to 1, and 13 is 5 to 1. And if I had time with that race, I don't even know because I don't really like the. I love the turf routes, but the turf sprints, I'm not crazy about. Although I think it's safe to say that if I did mess around, I would have missed the exact. I don't think I would have liked the 6 at all. And I think 7 was the only like real price that I was interested in, right? I think 2 I wasn't. 2 I said looked cheap as shit, right? Yeah. 2 was 2. I said I remember saying was super cheap. This one is probably going to be fairly quality horses, I would guess. Yeah, actually, that's not too crazy. I thought we would have some real sneaky moves there. What is the last race? The last race at Churchill, I'm hoping is going to be an interesting race for me. I'm hoping that race is going to be super interesting. Let me make sure none of these. If I want to look at that race, I want to have marks. I want to make sure that we don't got a lot of. Yeah, none of the also eligibles drawing. I usually don't mark them up. That race, I'm hoping is gonna. That's one I got kind of earmarked in my mind, hoping that that's a good race. Oh, 3 is going to be the favorite, and he got the running style that I prefer. Well, we'll see when we get there. Let's see. Should be a nice exact and try if you got it. Where are we at? 8th race? Yeah, 42 to 1. That's in Churchill, or Gulfstream. I'm alive to 4 outer. I got to beat the 2 favorites here, or who I thought was going to be the 2 favorites. Oh, and the 9 horse. 9 I didn't even see when I was handicapping the race. 9, I think I didn't scroll all the way down. So I even got to beat him too. Who do I got? 1, 3, 5, and 7 I think I got. I want to see if those doubles should have held up. I got impressed with the winner. God, the betting board's not as crazy as I thought. I really thought, well, I didn't realize that 9 was in the race, so 9's another solid contender. I was thinking when I was looking at the doubles that they were hammering the 4 and the 6. There's really no one being hammered. 3, judging the doubles, I thought 3 was actually going to be a bit of a price. He's actually getting a lot of action. He's in the co-favorite kind of group. All right, I want to see if these doubles I'm happy with. Yeah, I'm still happy with the double on the 1. 32 to 1, 41 to 1 to 3. Yeah, 5 is not paying what you would have thought it would have been paying, but it stayed 27 to 1. And the 7 is 44 to 1, and I got them all the same amount of time, so. And any one of them would be good for today. Yeah, I got kind of surprised that one's taking that kind of action. This is going to be a really hard race to make a betting line on, too. I'm probably in a position where I just got to ride out what I got and hope that I got the right horse in my group. Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. This is the profile, and there's a lot of horses that qualify under that. Let's see. I'll start with all the 3 to 1s and under. So I'll just start with the 1. 1 got a class drop coming from Woodbine. Been going too fast to win. Definitely has the right running style. There are some still questions on him because he's been running a lot of route races. My guess is he's probably going to be a fast raider, though. Two has the right running style, but there's just a lot of horses that I can get to way before him. He would surprise me. Three, good running style, good marks. I do think he should be a price. I like that race 2 back at 60,000 where he was going too fast to win. Then he drops to 35. Was going fast at the pace, got a little sleepy. I think this pace is going to be fast too. I probably just think that he's still an overlay. Let's see, 2 I'm going to be really hard on. 4 I was not expecting to see at 7-1. Year layoff, comes back, wins that race. Did it. Even though that was a 1 race sample, those are legit times on the turf. I'm leaning towards he's probably going to stalk and could benefit if the pace is as fast as I think it could be. 5, I think, always was a reaching overlay that I'm alive to. 6 at the time, when I was thinking 4 and 6 were going to be the 2 favorites, I was more sure that 6 should be the favorite. If I get beat, I don't want to say it, but I already started to say it. 7, I think, just got a good running style as a stalker, probably. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, comes back, wins at a sprint at Monmouth, fastest winner of the day. Goes to a route, stalking closing day. Average match strides with the fastest winner, couldn't win the head bob or whatever. And then last race ran against a speed favoring track. I think he's still an overlay. 8 would benefit if the pace is that fast, but he just does not fit the profile. I think there's a scenario that he can win if the pace is that fast, but I still think I got him at 10%. And 9, I probably think is, I'm most scared of the 9 and the 6. 3 races ago, losing the rider with an awkward step is a good excuse. I don't think I ever seen a horse win after losing the rider. Comes back, stalking day, going too fast to win, running against the perceived bias. And last race went to Indiana. Still stalked, chasing the slowest pace of the day, still made up ground. I think I'm going to have those 2 as the favorites. I think 4 is still interesting and still gets respect. I think 1 is either a 5-1 in my head or a 7-1. I'm going to see if 5-1 works. 5-1 does work because I got enough points to say I think I'm most scared of these 2. And I do think, even though those are the 2 horses that I think should be the favorite, I do think that this is a competitive race. If I was to do any other betting, three and 5 would have to be the keys. 3, 5, or 7. I'm going to write out what I think I might do if I do anything. 3, 5, 7 is exactly that I would like, but in this situation, being alive to him in the double, I'd probably just say I'll be happy with the double. So that probably makes me not care about that. Sometimes I would care about that. 3, 5, and 7 would still be the keys. I do pricing with the 6 and the 9. I probably wouldn't price them with the 1 because I'd be happy if the 1 just wins in the double. And I'd be happy if the 3, 5, 7 just wins in the double. So I priced it to the 4, but I don't like being 3 by 3. Unless they're paying crazy. I could either key box that if they're paying good enough, or say I want to get paid if one of my shots runs second and I can't have both. Or I can either write it out. This way I'd be getting greedy. Let me see what they're paying. 4-3 is paying, what, 76 to 1? 4-5 is paying 68 to 1. 4-7 is paying 71 to 1. Those are kind of attractive, but he would be the best of the horses that upset me. 6-3 is just paying 44 to 1. 6-5 is just paying 46 to 1. 6-7 is just paying 35 to 1. Nine on top of the 3, and you know what? I think I cut this down if I do anything. I don't really need the 7 there. Does that make this more attractive? Forgetting about the 7 and just saying if the 3 and the 5 good, I want more. Four on top of the 3 is 70 and 60 some to 1. 6 is 50 and 44 to 1. 9 is 78 and 71. What is my upside if 3 and 5 wins? That would probably be huge. But I don't think I do that. It's just deciding if I want that ticket, and I could get a score if I run first or second if I'm right about being second. I can give a little bit equity back and still be happy. More than happy, actually. All I got is a torpedo route race and not a whole lot at Churchill. I got those doubles enough times. What are they paying? $32, 41, 27 is actually the lowest with the 5. And 44 to the 7 is the best. 5 is actually the lowest double. I wasn't expecting that. Or I could just do it with the 5. If I do it with the 5, I could get greedy and play the 5 first and second. I think I'm gonna do this for a little bit. If I hit the double, I'll be happy. If I hit the backdoor exact, I'd be happy. And if I'm wrong, it really doesn't. It really won't make that much of a difference, really. I think I am going to do that. And fuck, if I didn't play the double and waited for this race, man, I could have keyed off the 3, the 5, the 7. Yeah, but man, in the exactas, I would have a ton of combos. I probably would have been interested, but I might have sat out this race actually. Good. That would have been a tough spot just to work out exactas actually. Let's see, what do I think my chances are to even hit this double? $15, 10, 8 and 15. 48% chance out of 120 points though, not out of 100. 120. 58%, not quite a coin flip. And right there it says I got 46, 56, 61% chance to lose. Bender, what are you doing here? I think Bender was thinking about running his horses in second. I wonder how you thought. Or did you decide to sit put? Did you get squirrely like me, or did you just gonna ride it? Let's see, 3 probably has to go to lead to win. 5 I think would rate. 7 I probably think would rate. 1 I probably think would rate. 4 I think would rate. So I think the horses that want the lead are the 3, 6, 9, right? I think that's the speed. Oh, you just did it with the 6 on top? Were you able to do the 6, 9 or no? Probably, maybe you had to leave out the 6, 9. You had the same horses I did, right? The 3, 5, 7, and you just, oh no, you don't got the 5. You got the 3, 5, 7, 9. 9 did not get a good break. I kind of don't mind that. 4 is close. 4 is actually getting the lead. Come on, 3 and keep this 3 and 5 going. 3 and 5 are the keys. Is this good or not? I can't tell who they're focusing on, but I hope they're not focusing on the 8 or the 9. I think they are focusing on the 8 and the 9. That race collapsed. And I even said 8 has a scenario, except I'm not believing in it. That was a big trap race for me. And 9 closed? The whole face fell apart? Yeah, good result, just bad. I gave the 8 a chance. He still ended up being an underlay. Fast pace. I was hoping if it was a fast pace, I was hoping that the 1 or the 5 benefited or the 7. So what is it? 869? $869? Oh, 896, 8961. Yeah, four I thought for sure was gonna rate. 9, with 9, I thought missed the break and looked like he was that far back. I was like, well, that's good. I don't think I got to worry about the 9. When 3 and 5 were in good position, I was hoping that was good, but none of that was good. Nah, hindsight should have just sat put. Should have just sat put. Track bias overrated? Yeah, they're overrated. Track bias got me in trouble, and I even thought that it could have been a pace where they could benefit. That was a trap for me, that's for sure. Gulfstream's going to have to get spicy tomorrow. I've been waiting all week for Gulfstream, and both days were more of a trap than anything. I'm just not going to have enough time unless something jumps off the page. And I doubt it if anything can jump off the page in the amount of time that I even got to glance. This is a solid race, though. 11's a favorite at a glance. I thought all the inside 2 through 4, I thought didn't look terrible. What are they betting out here? Eleven's a favorite, route to sprint. I'm not crazy about him. 12's a second choice, another route to sprint. I wish I had a few minutes with this race. 14's another route to sprint. Dude, I do not think, I don't have time and would have had to have a couple minutes. I don't think the 2 through 4 look all that bad. And the 2 horses that are taking all the action, the 11 and I think the 12, I was like, those are just horses that I'm always trying to beat. Let's say 4 and 2 are in good position. I don't know who the 13 is. 13's going to be looks like he's going to be a problem as of now, and he was taking some action. Who's the 13? 13 I wouldn't have had marks on, I don't think. Oh no, there's marks on him. Oh, coming from the West Coast. I'm still rooting against the 2 favorites. I don't think I see them anywhere. My horses that I thought could be interesting aren't running. 13-7. 6, I think 6-1 over 5-1. Yeah, I thought the 11 and 12, as soon as I seen them, I was like, man, those are favorites that I would have wanted to try to beat. Who's the 7? 7's another route to sprint horse. Yeah, I don't like route to sprint horses at sprints. Two and three did it. I don't think they ran a lick. 4 at least got the lead for as long as he could. 13-7-14. I didn't even do a tic-tac-toe board today there. We haven't had a lot of time. I'm just curious what the dirt was doing today, if anything. What is that? Churchill I'm trying to look up? Let's see. 3 closed in the first race. Big favorite over favorite. Oh, second race, the 3 horse closed 4-1 winner. At a route. Oh. Third race, 2 went wire to wire. Favorite, but not a big favorite. 5-2. I don't have to circle him. 7 from the 6 hole went wire to wire. Giant favorite. That was the only ticket I hit, and that's not going to guarantee. That's not going to make me a winner today. I hit that ticket. I would have had to press that ticket. That was on the turf. Let's see, 6 stalked, 7-2 horse. Favorite was second. A lot of short price horses, nothing too crazy. 11 from the 9 hole. And this was a sprint. 13 was up there, but did not. 13 had to have stalked, right? 13 had to have stalked. Yeah, there's only been one dirt route or one dirt sprint race. 2 outside winners today, but one of them was a favorite and one was 6-1, I guess. Ah, that's an all outside result, but that wouldn't have been enough to make me think inside or outside. Well, we got 2 races at Churchill and 1 at Gulfstream. Is that all we got? And that's going to be another dirt route race. There's been more dirt route races today. What does that profile look like? Stalking and closing? Possibly. A couple inside winners. They're all over the place. What? I think I ended up playing 6 races so far today. Only hit 1, but that wasn't anything. Insignificant profit. I didn't press anything, and it ended up just paying for itself. I think I had. What did I do? A 3-horse box and then a 12-horse combination, and I didn't press. I think I got $20 back. Yeah, that just paid for itself. That just paid for itself. I didn't. Well, the 3-horse box I paid for less. It was a little bit of profit, but not much for that race. It's not going to make any difference for my day so far. I'm down when I'm down. Is that how I played it? I think that's how many combinations I played. Where's that turf route race? When was that? Yeah, that is how I played it. I thought that's how I played it too. I remember doing the 3-horse box that I didn't have to do for as much. Yeah, and I said as I was starting before they got in the gate, I said I should be pressing that 1. That might be the only mistake I made betting today, other than being wrong. I knew I should have pressed that 1. I got one race left at Gulfstream, but that is a torpedo route. Before I even knew the scratches, that one is not going to be a good race. That's a 5 horse field. I got no interest in that race. I think I think Churchill I got to hit or just be happy with today's today's losing day. I doubt it if I'm going to believe that a 5 horse race. They just turned me off from the start. And that last sequence was the most expensive bet I made today. Yeah, I thought that was going to be that. Two and four both earned Hertz coming out the same race. And the favorite got more options not to get caught up in a speed duel or challenge. Is that the same race or just the same day, actually? October 18th. Oh, there might be a difference in those two races. Fourth race? I don't think that's the same race, is it? Oh, that's the fourth and the ninth race. They both happen to be going too fast to win that day. Stalking closing day. They both technically were stalkers, but they were going way too fast to win. And if I don't have to look it up because I can see the raw times that I would think that Ford ran in the rougher race too. Yeah, I got no interest in that race. Ford's an over bet favorite, and trying to beat him with the two is not even that's a sideway move at best. To get off of a big favorite to go to a slightly less second choice. That's not even a move. That's not a move in my book. Let's see, Jay with a nice hit. 36 to 1. Oh, you hit the exacta at Churchill then. On break, still rolling the. How was your day today on break? You've been rolling those doubles all day at Woodbine. How's Woodbine been? I think you had that three at 12 to 1. That had to be good, right? I think you closed out one and maybe started one with that, if I'm right. Woodbine's results. I haven't played any Woodbine this year, I think. Maybe 1 or 2 days at the most. Oh. Oh. Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Churchill again. Oh, it's raining or snowing or sleeting or something at Woodbine. Maybe rain? Ooh, that second cigar smoked so fast. Oh, yeah, I started it. I got it. Ooh, do I got it mostly marked up? I started Gulfstream and Churchill this morning. I think I got to go get the single races, I think, from both tracks. Yeah, I got Churchill, I got quite a bit of work to do. Hopefully Gulfstream I got less. Yeah, Gulfstream, it looks like just got to get the last race in the shippers. Less work at Gulfstream, a lot more at Churchill. Gulfstream's probably, I'd say probably 70% done. Churchill might be 40. Let's see, who does on break need at Woodbine? 2411? Oh, shit. Hey, sleepy. It's only 5 o'clock, too. What, Fairgrounds starts on Thursday? Is that right? Ooh, Fairgrounds? Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Really? Hopefully that stays what hopefully Fairgrounds is Fairgrounds again for another year. Hopefully. Fairgrounds starts on Thursday and Friday, Fairgrounds. Oh, Tampa starting next week. Tampa starts on Wednesday. What's up, David? Who's all running on Wednesday? Churchill is still running. What day? What are we at? November 16th. Yeah, they stop right before December. I think probably the last week of November they run too. So Wednesday's probably gonna be. Oh, the Duck's not running on Wednesday. So Wednesday is probably gonna be Churchill and Tampa. Thursday is either gonna be Churchill or the Duck. Fairgrounds is definitely going to be looked at. It's probably going to be Fairgrounds in either one of those two. I'm probably going to jump right on Fairgrounds, hoping that Fairgrounds is Fairgrounds right off the bat. Friday is probably going to be Fairgrounds and Gulfstream, and just hope they get this chalkiness out of their system this week. What's up, Mr. Bias? How's it going, man? Yep. Fairgrounds is a cheat code if it stays. Although they did have 1 year where it was a cheat code, but it was so chalky results that it had to be abandoned. I don't know if that was 2 or 3 years ago. The bias was still just as strong, but the results were so bad that it wasn't great. I think that was the year that Oaklawn took over. I think that was the year that I focused on Oaklawn. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was even a little longer than that. But I remember recently, fairly recently, that Fairgrounds, the bias was just as strong, but they were all chalk. So it didn't matter. Last year, holy shit, last year I was trying to bet as fast and as much as I could. Sloppy everything, sloppy tickets, sloppy everything, and it was just 100-to-1 combos after 100-to-1 combos. And better, and fucking even better combos. Had that 99-to-1 winner in the double and realized, hey, that double paid shit. Then I looked at the pool and I was like, oh, yeah, I was a CAW in that pool. That was, remember I got shut out of the exacta? The exacta on a small exacta was an extra 7,000 that I got shut out of. I even one day went to the doctors, came back, didn't have shit marked, and was still betting wild. I think I hit a 250-to-1 exacta that day. Just blunt. It was honestly the cheat code. If you weren't here, it was just I was cheating. Sometimes bias is so strong. Sometimes it's subtle, and sometimes it's so strong that nothing else matters. And that's what it was last year. Nothing else mattered. It was just a cheat code, and it's been consistent too. Although, you know, if it's chalky, the bias loses value. And there was one recent year that it was so chalky that it still lost value, even though it was just as strong. 53% winners, just looking at 1 through 3. 54% winners, just looking at 1 through 3 on the dirt. From start to finish. Had 297, had over 500 races to just enjoy. Just enjoy. It was lovely. Let's see, the year before, it was the same. 52%, 49% inside. The year before that, 47%, 51%, just inside. In fact, we were making jokes. If you were losing at Fairgrounds, you weren't paying attention. 53%, 51% again, 2021. If you're losing at Fairgrounds, you're not paying attention. That's been like that for. And after what was that? Since 2021, I doubt it. I doubted if that track changed. But who knows? Biases do disappear. They can disappear. Let's see, Gulfstream. I got no interest in this race. But yeah. Let's see, Rex likes the 4 at golf. the love of pets. Uh, well, it wasn't always 1 through 3 because speed and stalkers were also powerful, but it was being hyper focused and keying off the inside horses. Some of the horses were, it was playing the same way, except I was hyper focused on the inside. 5 and 6 that were getting there. It was just obvious it was so obvious what you were looking for. I can't prove a bias, but as a player, it gets me outside of the box to better prices. And like I said, it was so powerful. It was some of the, and I was even saying some of these bets are so sloppy. I remember just these bets are sloppy, but fuck, and it was just celebration after celebration. It was disgusting. So it wasn't always 1, 2, 3. It might have been 1 and 2 with the 4 horse or the 5 horse or even the 6 horse, but it was just, I was, a lot of races. The favorites were on the far outside. I thought they had no shot. Let's see, two's going to win this race. I don't have a problem with that. 2 and 4, I thought were the favorites, but I even made the joke that me trying to get the next choice. So I don't mind that result, and I definitely don't mind not playing that race. It's almost like let's just say you actually went to a casino and you just noticed playing roulette that a quarter or a third of the wheel, all the numbers were just popping there, and it might not have been a bias, but the hour or 2 hours you were playing, it was just I'm just focusing on this group of numbers because fucking it just seems like everything. Every once in a while, a number outside of that popped, and you wouldn't have even cared. You would have been like, "I'm making so much money," and that's kind of what a real bias is. You know, some biases are subtle where they carry a horse a little bit, or maybe not. It could be coincidence, but to me, it's valuable to track. I knew I wasn't going to be that active on this Churchill card. When I started today, I was like, when I figured out it was a claiming crown day. Let's see. I think 11th race is a race I'm interested in. Yeah, I knew I wasn't looking at Gulfstream. I probably should have looked at this race instead of trying to glance at it where I can't take it serious even if I jump in. Oh, I remember glancing at this race. I thought this race was going to be a solid competitive race, though. Boy, I don't mind that race at that crazy price. Yeah, I think this is a race where you can give me another 20 minutes and I might not want to play this race. Five, that would be a good note on a decent price. I just don't know where I'm at. Right now I'm just seeing who might be interesting. mark wise. I'm not even sure what I think of the favorite here. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going too fast to win and ran a few seconds. What was that, Parks and Duck? Yeah, I want no part in this race. I'm just trying to see if there's anything super interesting. Yeah, 14. That's a crazy price, but he should be long. I just like the two excuses. 5 might be interesting. That's all I can even say. I don't have really any this is a race where I would have to try to do a betting line to even want to mess with. I have no clear thoughts. Oh, Markaloo likes that 5. I think he's interesting with that excuse, but I just don't know. What I seen the speed and I was like, ooh, let's see. But the profile, the inside's won 3 races. I'm not even sure. I don't think there's been any crazy prices to say. I'm just noticing that the inside's won more races than anywhere else, but I don't think there's been big prices anywhere. What am I getting alerts for? I don't even know why I get alerts from that channel. Who was the hard horse on the outside that? Oh, 14. I didn't remember if it was the 13 or the 14 that. 14 is going backwards. Boy, this is a nice charge. A lot of horses got a chance. Looks like a lot of horses still got a chance. Just enjoy this finish. Looks like it's going to be 726. 726. Competitive race. At least that's a competitive race. The Parks horse, he earned a Heart 3 back. I remember looking a lot of time and even saying then he goes to Parks. I don't mind a Heart horse, recent Heart horse winning. Who was it to? 2, 6 to 1, so the exacta should be decent. 2 ran in a grade 3. I don't have the best marks on them. Who else was there? 9 to 1 over 6 to 1, so that should be a good exacta. Who else was running at the end? 7 did come up the rail. 2 started on the rail, and Oh, 6 was up there. Who's the 6? Matt strides with the slowest winner, average, average. Horses are coming on these claiming crown races. They're just coming from everywhere. That was a fun race to watch, though, in the stretch. There's a lot of horses with some chances there. I like watching competitive races at the end. I don't like being in competitive races at the end. Okay, Phil, needed a 7 not to squeak through. So you were rooting for the, what, 2-6? Oh, 6 was a nice price, 15 to 1. 2 6 to 1 and 7's 9 to 1. Who was 12 was a favorite. Yeah, I just got him slowest winner. Slowest winner of the last 2 races. I don't remember. I don't know if I started with the favorite there. I don't remember saying anything about that. Slowest winner of the day, 2 races in a row on stalking closing biases, which he was, at roughly the level, and actually not even a class advantage in that race. Doesn't sound like a complete positive on him, though. Let's see, and 16 is going to get a 4th. 16 is a horse that I don't have marks on. Oh, he's been on the favorite's been on a win tear, but the last 2 races, I got him on a pro positive track for him. You could have gave me, like I said, you could have gave me another 20 minutes, and I'm not sure I would have worked out much there. That race looked competitive, and at the top of the stretch, that was a fun race to watch in the stretch, though. Oh, Bodrick's been gone flying to Dallas. Yeah, depends on what you were betting. Gulfstream, there wasn't much unless you liked the 8 and that Tapita Sprint. They've been kind of chalky all day. Churchill, I think got interesting. It's just depending on if you had it. Chat's been flying by too hard. Like, with the more people, it seems like I'm missing more of what people are doing than usual. But Churchill did start getting nice prices though. Last few races, just depends on if you were there. I think after the 4th race, they got better. No Balls is at Woodbine? Oh, I gotta watch No Balls. That's where he ended up. Park horse doesn't bother me. I seen the hearts. I said something about him. Went up to the grade 3 and won the next race. Is he the best marked horse? Or no, there was some other hard horses in the race. How many hard horses were in the race? One. That horse was scratched. Only 2. Trust the hearts, and I would have had a 50% chance just off of that. Last race is another claiming crown race, but it is the turf at Churchill. That's the race that I already earmarked, so I'm definitely going to look at that race. With real interest. If I'm interested, it'll be a bet. If not, I'll take the L for today. Although, like always, if I hit that race, it won't be an L. I don't even have that much to overcome today, actually. Rex is out. I do want there to be some real speed, and I think there is some real speed in that last race too. Yeah, if I would have realized this was a claiming crown race, I would have went with Aqueduct. I don't realize that when I download. I didn't realize that until I was marking it up this morning. But how was Aqueduct's results today? Was Aqueduct? No, last race was a $10 exacta. Actually, 40 to 1 exacta. Those aren't bad. $3 exacta. There's no chance in hell I'm supposed to have that ticket. $25 exacta. If I love it enough is okay. $5. Aqueduct might not have been great either. Couple $30 exacta. $35 exacta. It's just all of those got to be pressed. 39 to 1 exacta. Is this race live? Or am I watching replays over there? Oh no, 10th race is official. Aqueduct's done. No, Attila. Actually, I gave that 8 a chance, and I actually set his winning condition. I said he benefits on a fast pace. No, I that one I'm not going to beat myself up. Normally, that 8 horse would have been a complete throwout for me. He was not. I wasn't interested, but that's a different thing. I actually respected him and actually said that I see a scenario for him to be a winner, and that scenario happened. I wasn't interested in him. So as a, it's like I always say, if you're a handicapper, right, there should be very few results. So many people are interested in picking winners, right? A good handicapper sees scenarios for different winners in different races, depending on how they, want to play the race. You know, I seen the scenario, wasn't interested. That's a different thing. So that's a, you had a 3 horse speed duel. No, that one's not going to bother me at all there. Especially when I say there's a scenario for him, and I kept saying I think this pace could be fast. So in a way, that race made perfect sense to me. But as a bettor, I know I wasn't in that direction. So yeah. Now, if on a review day, without saying that in that particular scenario, and I have a bad enough day, I'm going back and looking at results and seeing if I missed the bias or why did I lose? Was I looking? I do that, but that particular race is not necessary at all. The only real review I got to do today is why did I say I got to press that one on that winning ticket and didn't do it? I I bet that the race at Gulfstream that I lost the most money was an aggressive poke. Still was a poke. I got alive in the double. I had a 4 outer and I was wrong. If I didn't get involved in the double, I said if I waited that race for the exact, I probably wouldn't have done anything. I did that extra bet only because I had the double and was thinking if the 4 or 5 and the 3 ran second, I could still make a decent hit. Did I get rid of Gulfstream? And then I think the other races I kind of looked at earlier. I said I probably shouldn't have talked myself into that race with the 6. The first race I played, 4 did win. I had some exactas if he won, I was happy with. And if he, the damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. So I knew exactly where I was. If he failed, I would have hit the exacta. So I like that bet. That's mostly my reviews. At this level, I'm not trying to rewrite the book on my handicapping. It's always betting. It's always your betting reviews. Maybe if you got caught thinking the bias was one, or if that's your angle, if that's my angle. Where's today's form? That's exactly how I do a review. I come back. Oh shit! Did I not save the form? Yeah, that's why I like saving it with my marks because it's easier to do a review. I like to see the bets there. Yeah. Oh no. Why was my bets not showing, or was that just maybe I was going too fast? Wait a minute. How did that work? I got the no bet that, oh, that's Churchill. Oh fuck! I didn't save the bets, did I? God damn it! I hate that when I do that. But luckily, I already did. And then what was the other race that I played? I played this fourth race where one didn't cost me much. The tickets with the one didn't cost me much. One and twos were the keys. If two would have won, I would have hit the exact, and I would have. Would I have hit the double? I don't even remember what I was playing to in the double. If two would have won, I would have been alive in the double. I was pressing him over the one. That's the only thing, and I don't feel like looking it up. That race, I think, chalked out. I think I. Now you got me concerned. But yeah, as far as understanding races, a lot of times. Wait a minute, am I getting this race mixed up? Yeah, fifth race was the one in the two key. Two would have if two would have won that, I would have hit the exacta. And I would have had a no sweat in the double. I would have hit the double too. And three, if three won that race, I couldn't have played the four in the double. Then I had another race. What was the other race that I played? Oh, the race that I got alive in the late double with the one and the two. If that three or four got a second, I got beat by a 40-1. I would have been happy with that exacta. So I don't think I played wrong except for not the press ticket. If I chose to play those races, I think I played them how I wanted to play them. But yeah, understanding races, you know, I kind of already understood them as a handicapper, really. So the races on the review, the races and the results at Gulfstream, I was supposed to lose today. And Churchill probably should have just pressed that combination that I hit when I said I should be pressing that combination. Unless I hit this race. Although I said I was going to give myself all the time in the world and I just fuck around. And this race, I got a chance if they close, I think. So I'm anti-speed here. And I thought when I was glancing at it, I thought there was some speed horses. Let's see, no scratches, so I got 4 minutes, so I'm up against it, but not crazy up against it. One I think is speed. Three, that's right. Three I remember glancing at thinking three is probably who I thought should be the chalk. Two and four don't help me, even though I think they got the right running style. If that where my opinion ends up, I just walk away from this. Six might be interesting, but I gotta speed up. God, there's a lot of closers. I can say about the same thing about the six and the seven. Let's see, eight I think is gets eliminated. Nine I can go either way on. 10's another one that I think could be interesting. Four coming from press style I don't care about. I hate that I got a rush here. 12 at that price I could go either way, but I'm going to demand a lot. Seven, fuck. Who is this risk manager? Oh, six has been running with the three. Three's the horse that I already thought should be the favorite. Who else is running? I definitely want to poke at this race. For I don't have a real problem with. Six, I definitely want to do something with. He gets me everything and more, but that ticket I don't have to worry about. I don't have to worry about much of this ticket, except I press the seven a little bit. And six is the one that I'm ultra interested in. I think I'll pay for the two and the four, because if six is there, I don't want to miss. I want to give myself every opportunity not to mix. And I think I'm going to include the 10 there. 12, 10, 7. And I got to come back and get that 3, 7. A little bit of a press there. Let's see, the 6, 7, 10. I do not need that for much. And then I want that key box, 6 and 10 with the 3, or no, the 2 and the 4. And fuck it, 6 and 10, I got to do a win bet. A win bets would be good enough to get me. I'll go a long way for not much. If I get any of this, I think I'd be more than happy. That's the 3-7 press ticket, the only one that I pressed. I don't know why I wrote 6 and 5. That's 6 and 10. Give me a fast pace. One I thought would get the lead. Who's the other horse? I thought on the outside would get the lead. Is that the 8? Yeah, 1 and 8. I thought were going to lead. I thought there was another horse. I thought 5 could be up there too. 23 and 4. We only seen one other turf route race today, so I'm not sure if that's fast or slow right now. I need it to be fast though. Mm, 6 and 10 got some running to do. The Chicklet on the 12 is at least moving. Oh wow, 3 got a lot of running to do too. Yeah, I can't make out who's coming. Yeah, 10's trying to get out, but I don't think he has enough as of now. Is that still the one in front? 9 and 1? Speed held up. Goddamn speed held up. I needed a 9 and 1 to go away to get that 10 home. If I'm keying off of a 60 to 1, I can't be that mad. He's going to outrun his odds by a whole lot, but man, I need a faster pace. Speed just walked around, huh? Yeah, 48 and 2 at the half. That's a nightmare. That is a nightmare. 48 and 2. God, I wish I would have got the pace that I wanted. That's a big fucking breather. Oh, I wonder if I could have got more pace if it could have been that 10-4. All right. Today's not going to be my best day this week. 9, 1, 10. Yeah, king off of a 99 to 1 and 60 to 1. I shouldn't be ashamed. What's up, Frederick? 9, 1, 10, 4. And they got that second quarter just, ooh, that just looked too slow. What is that, 72 and 3? 24-1. I wonder if I could have got there if they went more like 23, a little bit quicker, 23 and a little bit under, and 47 and change. I wonder if I could have got there. Ten's outran his odds for sure. I want to watch that replay, but oh, I wish I would have got a little. Who else did I think could get the lead? They actually ran that race like a merry-go-round. One got the lead and 9 was always stalking. They didn't. And I said 9 actually had. Oh no, 8. I think 8 was up there, so 9 might have came from a little bit behind. Yeah, I want to watch that replay again. I think 1 and 8. I think 8 was the horse stalking. I probably needed that 5 to go and just a little bit faster of a pace, and maybe it could have been better. Yeah, 1 earned nice marks. What did the 9 have? 9 didn't have the sexiest marks, but probably a bit more of a class. A couple $80,000 race and a little stakes race. Well, 10 outran the fucking 3. 10 outran the 3. And 2 and 4 was kind of there, but not threatening enough. Trifecta paid good. 500 plus, I think I seen for 50 cents. Pick 6 got a big ass carryover. What's up, Jesus? Yeah, I want to see where the 9 came from. He probably just got first run and stalked would be my guess. Maybe a little deeper stalk than the 8. Well, I'm probably glad that the 1 held up, because if it came in 9-10, then I would have been like, motherfucker, I could have went wider. I'm probably, for my sanity, I'm probably glad the 10 got third, because there's nothing I could have done. Let's say 9-1's going to be 20-1. Yeah, almost 580 for a 50-cent try. And I didn't really see where the 10 went. I think the 10 had to close. I want to see if 10 rated, or I don't think he was stalking, because I could also make the argument if the pace was faster and he was stalking, he might not have been there. But if he was closing, I would have definitely liked the faster pace. I hate waiting for the interviews. I want to see the replay and be done. Bailey, you ready to go for a walk? Go to analytics. Bentley's tippy-toeing above my head. One I know had the lead, so he probably benefited the most from this, I think, slow pace. I think 8 was the horse in second. I don't think it was a 9. And I really want to see where the 10 was, because if 10 closed, I think that was a...
Fantastic beats with some early.
Yeah, 9 stalking, and 10 is about 4 or 5 lengths back. Yeah, 10 definitely closed. Yeah, 9 sitting there first run over everybody else. 4 and 2 are sitting there right in front of the 10, so 10 outfinished them and came from farther back than them. Ooh, I would have liked to get a little faster pace, but did not happen. And 3 and 6 is actually up there with the 10 right now. 3's in dead last, and I think that pace is probably going to be slow. Yeah, right now 10 is like probably even more than 5 lengths back. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. Ooh, he had the angle out. Man, he's working. I don't think the angle out didn't cost him the win or anything. It just happened. I think third was probably the best he could have. Oh, he started to quicken there. Oh, maybe the angle out did catch him second. I don't know. Oh, I'm still fine with that. I still think he ran pretty damn good. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. If you guys are still betting, good luck. If you guys are new to the show and enjoyed the show, we'll be back tomorrow. But I am out of here. Good luck if you're still betting.